Hey everybody, what's up? Welcome back. Whew. It has been a few days. What's up everybody? Hope you guys are having an awesome weekend. I missed you the last, I don't know, it's been 4 days now. What year is it? I have to ask that again because for me it's 1 year later now. It's the birthday weekend. Good timing. Technically, my birthday was yesterday, but today's birthday day. We'll celebrate today because I worked all day yesterday. And the day before, and the day before that, and all day today, in fact. So, we're back. I've got a lot to talk about. Probably 80% of it is super boring technical things. But it has been action-packed, wall to wall. I have not rested. I've not played any... I've played probably 5 games of Marvel Snap total over the last... 4 full days. I think I only got to play like an hour and a half of Diablo on Thursday? Wednesday? I haven't done anything else. All I've done is new computer. And I still got so much more left to do. So much more. Hopefully everything is at least bare bones in its functionality right now. Yo, what's up? We got a hype train? I don't remember what that looks like. Apparently all they have to do is not stream for days at a time. And then everyone's like, I've been carrying this for so long, please. Just take this. Take this from me, streamer. Hello everyone, welcome. If Lost Return. Thanks for subbing. For sticking with it. Dorito is back for 51 months. Howdy, Dorito. Rockleboggle. Oh, hang on. Apparently notifications are muted by default here. Let's fix that. Why are they muted? I have no idea. They're unmuted now. Okay, apparently there is no... Hang on. Oh.
Hi, Leech. A new sub for your collection.
Okay. Every single notification is going to need to be manually adjusted, I just realized. Because the volume and the levels are different on this computer. Oh. That's dozens and dozens of audio files I'm going to need to go manually adjust later. Okay, well, they technically work. You may not be able to hear them. Work in progress. Work in progress. Quick, let's use them all. But then you won't be able to hear. Like, you're the only one who hurts by doing that, you know? That doesn't affect, like, I still get the benefit, but you don't.
Hi, Leech. A new sub for your collection. Why you still care? Yeah, guys, being a sub's not so bad.
Audio levels are one of the things that we're really going to need to tweak. Because when I am a Windows 11 gamer now, and things are weird. Things literally don't work. And that's all Microsoft's fault. So yeah, I'm having to deal with some new problems. So like right now, how is the audio for me versus the music in the background, would you say? Comfortable? Enjoyable? Well balanced? Because of course I did recording tests, but you never know what happens. You're a little loud, like normal, sounds balanced. I can't hear you can't hear the music? It's totally there. I might actually be a little bit louder than I used to be, which I used to get told all the time that I was really quiet, but I had to manually adjust some microphone levels to boost myself for the new install. Kind of like I have a level that shows me how loud I am and when I peak. So I'm probably like a good 8 to 10 decibels louder than I was before. Which means there's just going to be some tweaking over time. This is going to be something that's a marathon, not a sprint. New computer changes things that you don't expect. Slightly louder than normal, but very crystal clear. That's good. We demand instant perfection. Hello, everyone else. What is up? Roggleboggle. This ain't just anyone's Sky. Yeah, I decided to play No Man's Sky today because I wanted to play something that I wasn't going to have to literally learn from scratch and get kind of like... I didn't want to have the stress of the first new PC stream comboed with the stress of game that I either don't understand or have to give my undivided attention to. Like, sure, you got to pay attention to No Man's Sky, but it's a good game to like jump into and also chat and talk. Because I got a lot of just random technical things to describe. But I haven't decided if we're gonna like start from scratch or if we want to poke around and see like where we left off, because I think our old save in progress is still a thing. Also, I gotta get the button. Hello, chat. How are you? Everything has changed. This is a new era of streams. It's just I got like a. I don't know. It looked fun. Hang on. We got this. You don't. Let's do this. I got an idea. How's this, chap? Oh, hold on. I can do better. I can do better. Where is it? Oh, well, hello. Which one's the best?
My liege, a new sub for your
I don't know which one's the best one.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Fancy Stingers. Is this your birthday or the PC's birthday? This is the first day of the PC, like the first full day of the PC working. And also my birthday, which was technically yesterday, but it's close enough. All right, we got a lot. There's a lot going on here. I'm goofing around with like wipe transitions. All right, do we like? How about water?
You're just an egotistical
I heard that.
streamer.
What about like a nice watercolor? How's that? We'll find one that I think fits all circumstances here shortly. Oh, I know. How about the blinds? We're back. They're too fast. Better? Improved? He talks like a child with a new toy. Also, thanks for all the happy birthdays, everybody. I'm sorry I can't respond to all of them one at a time. I'm a little distracted with this already chaos stream, but I do appreciate it. And also, thanks for the gift subs, of which there were many. Let me just roll it back a little bit, and a lot of individual subs as well. Howdy to Mr. High. Says, new stream, new birthday, new computer, new 45-month sub. Indeed. I am full of energy. You guys have no idea. I have been bouncing around, bouncing off the walls. I was up till 2 a.m. last night, still just trying to get things. And if you were in the Discord, I've been lurking and not lurking. I've been memeing in the Discord. So you'll know that I've just been tweaking things sun up to sundown. And I think I went to the kitchen at like 2 a.m. And I was like, okay, listen, Alice, I need someone to talk to right now. I've been testing, I'm doing encoding tests, trying to figure out optimal stream settings for 1080p. And I like went on like a 10-minute diatribe about all of the different settings and tweaks that I had made. And she, at the end of it, she was just like, it's 2 a.m. You've got too much energy right now. And it's true, I did. I'm just like waiting for an outlet. She probably didn't hear a word that I said. I was just pacing back and forth. Like, okay, but if I change the CPU to slow, and that's higher quality, but exponentially more system resources. He tells you hook up the closet printer. No, I put it back in the closet because taxes are done. Tax season's over. Goes back in the closet where it belongs. How you telling, chat? Happy birthday. Hey. Thank you.
My liege, a new sub for your collection. You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
Old Grumpy Dude, thanks for the happy birthday sub. Welcome back. Miss Lissaday for 67 months priming. Hello, Miss Lissaday. Thanks for sharing one more time. That's 5 years and 7 months. Good God. Have you taken the new printer out of the box yet? No. This is going to be a main monitor stream because my second monitor can't do 1080.
My liege, a new sub for your collection.
Why you still care?
You know what, guys? Being a sub
I learned a lot about how encoding works. And the short version is every single stream from now on will be at least 1080p. I don't think it'll be higher because like you can't go higher than 1080, but I'm just saying down the line if they make it where you can, that might be a thing. But yes, every single stream will be 1080. Every single game will be max settings. So that will hopefully just make all streams better because it can be subtle things, right? Some of you won't notice a difference, and that's totally fine because it's not for you. I mean, it is for you, but it's only for you if you care. Because sometimes I'll be playing something, and when it starts hiccuping or stuttering frames or just like random chunks that drop, like it pisses me off, and then when I get in a bad mood, it makes the stream worse. So it will have at least like vibes will be checked and made better as a result. Because I have unlimited positive energy right now. I need to like hold on to this feeling because it has been, I guess, a new hyper focus because I have been in dopamine city for the last 4 days. Just like creating lists of things I need to do and then doing them because they're all related to the build, the PC, and the software, drivers, all that setup. I've been exclusively doing work for the last 3 straight days with only breaks to eat, and I feel great. Normally I'd be like, I hate everything and I want to just go sit on the couch. I don't want to talk. I just want to sit there and find the perfect spot that I can't move and just like watch TV. And I am hyped up right now. I got a completely clean install, everything from scratch. I am no longer a holy defender of 864p, no. 864 is dead. There was a boba stuck in the straw, and it just like got stuck. And then like some boba came out. Boba just like spilled out the side. That was great. You don't want to see that at 864p. You want to see that at 1080p. That was disgusting. Good. I need you to see every detail. Here's the thing. It's not like it's... See the bubbles? They're getting stuck in the straw. Okay. The funny thing is, Chad's like, it's so crisp, it's so clean. Like, it's not like we never streamed in 1080p before. We've done this. But hilariously, on the other computer, even when I was just streaming only the webcam, my computer was crying. Like, it had a warning message that it had an encoding overload. And that was just with the webcam. So, the huge upgrade. Like, I couldn't even have been just a chatting streamer on the old PC, apparently. 2080's not cut out for it. Alright, I got distracted. Drooling boba on myself. Mary Skipper says, oh yeah, time to groove. Time to groove, Mary Skipper. Hello, Mary Skipper Mod Squad. Asus Leet says 1080p POG. Okay, yeah, we never would have streamed No Man's Sky on 1080p. That's for sure. What camera do I use? It's like, it's a Sony. I want to say it's an A5100, but I don't think they make them anymore. They make a different version of them now. And that's on the short list of things to get, chat. I'm going to get a second camera. The promised Midas cam / other cam for miscellaneous things such as Microsoft Flight Sim streams. Coming soon. But I have to get all this stuff set up first because that just adds extra wrinkles that I didn't want to deal with at the moment. Kira B, people arriving. Hi, Kira. Thanks for the birthday emojis. Jerk said here for the 1080p. Good. I'll talk more about that stuff here shortly. But thank you, Jerk, for 39 months. Sveninator says, feels birthday, man. What's up, Sveninator? Zap Guy, thanks for the gift sub. And howdy, Friendly Stand, also gifting slubs. Tommy P, thanks for the $5 sub. Kiva Wallow gifting 5 subs. What up, Blazewiz, Sweetleaf, Clayman, Chuckles, and Camper? Enjoy your gift subs. Courtesy of Kiva Wallow. Smilk people arriving. More gift subs pumping in.
My liege, a new sub for your collection. Why you still care?
Is your case noisy with the fans? That fan is actually louder. You probably can't hear that. But that fan is louder. And then the case fans can be controlled with software. I have to set up a custom, like, what's the word? A custom, like, performance chart? I don't know what I'm trying to say. A profile. Fan curve. Thank you. I couldn't think of the word curve.
My liege, a new sub for your
Once you set up a custom fan curve, they are very quiet. Yeah, because they're magnetic levitation fans. So they use the power of magnets to spin quietly and efficiently. Chillin' Sicilian dropping
a new sub for your collection.
10,000 bits. That's a hundo in bits. Nobody uses bits anymore. He just snuck in there. But thanks so much for the support. Says, hope you're enjoying your birthday weekend. Now let's see if you can properly set up notifications. I think it popped up. It probably just didn't do anything fancy. What are bits? I've not heard of these. But thanks so much, Chillin' Sicilian. That's a huge amount of bits. Significant drop on stream. And I appreciate it very much. Crispy Games for 6 months. Hello. welcome back. Crather, thanks for the gift sub. Grulon says happy birthday. Thank you, Grulon. Classy Doge dropping 5 gift subs. Hello, Classy Doge. Chat is non-stop right now. You guys are non-stop at the moment. What up, Classy Doge? Hitting up Server-Side Squid, Antagonists, and Raged Arctic Knight. That's a 53-month resub in the gift group.
My liege, a new sub for
You guys missed the hype train and you just like caboosing right now.
Not so bad.
What up, Snorble? I don't know what you meant to type there, Snorble. Devil owes me rent. Howdy. Thanks for almost a year. Migwars is 34 months. Hell yeah, dude. Laughing Bear. Thanks for dropping the prime. Dig Dug with another $25 gift sub group. First month are Cheesy Beans in there. Hello, Cheesy Beans. Anexies, thanks for the happy birthday 5 subs. And happy 4 years, Anexies. Dandy Donuts with the big peepo happy. That's how I feel right now. Got the new PC set up? Yeah, for sure. Maybe we'll actually get to see a video game today with it eventually, if we're lucky. I got a lot to talk about. This is the gift subs. And I don't even know where to start because chat is just peppering me with subs at the moment, which I've deprived you all of content for too long. And also, I just want to say, because of that, like, I feel really bad because I originally planned on being back after 2 days, which was ambitious. I was supposed to get the final shipment of I was missing a few key components, and they just like there's a whole story there. Long story short, I didn't get them on Wednesday, so I missed out on an entire day of building, but I had to spend a large portion of the day on a support call for hours, trying to get to the bottom of why things went the way they. I'll elaborate. That's a whole separate story. Long story short, I got to start on Thursday instead, is when I started building. And so, like I said, I lost a day, started building, and I had to learn a bunch of stuff, because the last time I built a computer, like, I've built, like, 5 or 6 PCs in my life, so it's like riding a bike, you know? Once you've built a PC or two, it's pretty easy to do again, but there was still some stuff that I had to learn, so I was taking it really slow and making sure that I understood how to properly do everything. Like, even something that's super simple once you know how to do it, like installing my first M2 drive, like my first M2 solid state drive. Very easy once you know how to do it. Now I look at it and be like, oh, that's easy, a piece of cake. But when I didn't know how to do it, I was just like, where does it go? Okay, and this one is single-sided or double-sided? Okay, single-sided, and it's single-sided, I need to take off the thermal adhesion on the third loopy and put a rubber stopper behind it, and then plug it in at a diagonal angle, and then push it down, and then clip it on, and it was just, like, trying to figure out all that stuff. I was just, like, being very cautious, very slow, watching some like, tutorials to make sure I was doing everything right. Oh yeah, I installed an M2 drive too. Hey, nice. The first time updating your BIOS. yeah. I learned how to update my BIOS through a flash drive this time. I guess I just didn't do that before. Just stuff that I just ignored or took for granted. That just took extra time. What's the boot speed like? Oh, it's great. I haven't, like, timed it, but it is, like, seconds flat. It'd be faster if there wasn't, like, a Windows login screen. Yeah, I needed to update my BIOS, because the Z790 boards pretty much require an update immediately. Can we see the PC? Yes, you can see the PC on my Twitter. I can't actually show it to you because the camera is locked in place, and then the computer is kind of under my desk in an awkward place. Once I get the second camera, that'll be easier to, like, move it around and show you. But you guys are pretty much set there. But it is on my Twitter. I got a setup picture actually that I need to post as well of, like, the desk area. Task Manager has a BIOS boot time if you go to the Startup tab. Well, hold on. Task Manager has a BIOS boot time if you go to the Startup tab. Like Startup Apps tab? My last BIOS time, like where it says last BIOS time, it says 20 seconds. Is that fast? Were you surprised how big the graphics card was? Yes, it's massive. I don't know why it's 20 seconds. Chat's on 6.2 seconds. Mine says 0 seconds. 14 seconds. I don't know if this number is an accurate representation of everything, but my last BIOS time is incorrect. Yeah, I don't know. Mine, I'm not sure. Anyway. Where was I? Thanks again to Nexy's Dandy Donuts. I play on Invertus. Happy B-Day, I guess. Yeah, welcome, I guess. Post-update BIOS startup might be a bit slower. That's probably true, yeah. Yeah, I don't think I'm in like fast boot mode yet. Okay, Villian, happy birthday, Eelman. Hey, thanks for the 13 months and the birthday wishes. War of the Worlds and Soups each gifting 5 community subs. Enjoy them if you got them. Thanks for your generosity, War of the Worlds and Soups. And welcome back to the stream. Breezy Meow, appreciate the 1,000 bits. With the happy birthday. Magical Capybara with the Prime. Hello, Clayman Games. Hi, Clayman. Welcome back, Trolls and Cerise Fairies. Thanks for the birthday resubs. Dark and Cetos says happy birthday. Hope everything's going great. So far, so good. I had a big problem yesterday where I noticed that I was rapidly disconnecting and reconnecting from the internet. I have an Ethernet connection, and I wasn't sure what that was about. I went into the Windows Event Viewer, and I was able to track down 5 more gift subs. They were just hiding there. But I opened Windows Event Viewer and had like 65 like error 55s, which basically is when the computer is checking whether internet exists. So it's like internet, true, internet, false. And that means I disconnected and reconnected approximately 32, 33 times over the course of yesterday. So I was very concerned about that. So we're gonna have to make sure, see how the internet holds up today. I reinstalled the NIC drivers and did some restarts, reset the modem, reset the router, turned off the computer, and I did about 2 to 3 hours of test stream and didn't have any disconnects. So we will see what happens. Oh yes, there are the Expanse books, which you can see. That was a gift from Alice for my birthday. So I've got the full set of Expanse books. Hilariously, you might notice that one of them is short. And she said that she's very annoyed that one of them is shorter than the rest and is going to promptly replace it with a full-sized book 7. And she also got me that, you probably can't see it, but I got, hang on. I can just, oh my god. I'm coming back. Yo, check this out. She got me this too. So we got another Lego. This is a Sanic birthday gift, and we're listening to the Sanic soundtrack right now. So what I really love about this is, right now I think this is the only one that is like a full track. But if you look right there, there is like a little connector. They're presumably going to add more tracks that you can like attach side to side and make like one long Sonic course which is pretty badass, if I do say so. I don't know if they've announced any of the other ones yet. I know they announced new Sonic sets, but I think they announced... This is like the 18 plus, because Sonic is naked. As you can see, he doesn't have any clothes, so that's why the adult-only rating. But all the ones that they announced recently are for kids, so I don't think the ones for kids have like a connection to this. But yeah, so gonna build this soon. Hopefully, it's gonna go up on like an eventual shelf that will definitely be there one day. the stupid slot. Okay. Anyway. Those are my birthday gifts. Gonna have to start reading some Expanse. Gotta finish the show again. Actually, just gotta finish the show at all. Like, I think we're on season 5, which I have seen, but I haven't seen season 6. So, season 6 is the one I'm missing. So we're almost caught up. Thanks again, Dark and Cito. 005 says, here to not watch 1080p. You can listen, it's fine. Just listen in. Osacat, thanks for the 5 gift subs. And also appreciate the first monthers, Dan Jones, Otaku Zinni, and Unsacred Geometry in that group. Courtesy of Osacat. Tuna Man says, howdy. Hi, Tuna Man. Parkside and Durf on Turf with back-to-back Penta subs. Welcome back, Parkside, Durf, and thank you for the birthday subs. Very kind of you. Good God, there's a lot. Feistel is priming. Hi, Feistel. Taco Tyler says E. Thank you, Taco Tyler. Feng Shui gifting us up to Birthday Boyo. That's me. And Johnny people arriving. Hi, Johnny. Taco Tyler gifting 5 more community subs. Good God. All returning, Modus, Ponus, Sergo, LaFilth, Brotherman Bill, and T-Rex. Appreciate it, Taco Tyler. Feng Shui, gifting to Schmilk. And Platypus Pond. Enjoy him if you got him. Toastified, what up? Thanks for subbing. KXZ, welcome back. Thixel says hello. Hi, Thixel. Schrodinger says happy birthday to you and your new PC. Hey, I appreciate it. Hopefully... No Man's Sky runs with flying colors. We'll get into it here in just a minute, chat. Chat's been building up for the last 4 days. Arch, also giving 5 subs. Hey, what up, Arch? Thanks for the birthday subs, dude. Glad to have you today. Hi, Loveult. Streamer subscription year 2. ETAL gets renewed, gets cover on TV. This actually is the start of a new season. We just have a really long intro credits. That's all. Long intro credits. But I'm pumped. I'm going to talk about our... Oh, I got sidetracked. So what I said was, it took me longer than anticipated to build this, and I got started late, and there's kind of more to that story. But what I meant to say was, I'm planning on streaming for 5 more subs.
For your collection.
Okay, I'm planning on streaming, what is today, Sunday? I can't make any guarantees because I might get tired or something might get wrong. But I'd like to stream basically this entire week. If I can, then they might not all be like powerhouse streams. There might just be some like 5 or 6 hour streams in the mix. But I'd like to just go ham now and just go like Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday or something like that. We'll see. And just lay down the streams. Because I might be biting off more than I can chew, but I want to do a bunch to A, make up for the lost time, B, also just to capitalize on my own excitement, because that's been one of the real things that's been affecting, I think, I don't want to say work ethic, because I don't like that phrase, but enthusiasm, I think, might be better. And right now, I feel fantastic. Like, I want to do all the things. So I need to, like, leverage that. You've been off that grind set. I don't know if it's a grind set so much as it is just, like, stuff was boring, and the New PC makes, and this is like kind of like a new everything, chat. I cleaned everything. The desk is clean. The office has been vacuumed. I have hand washed the microphone. Being careful not to get any water on the cardioid mic, obviously. I have hand washed the guard of the microphone stand. I've got a new keyboard. I got a new mouse. I have a new mouse pad that doesn't have any like gamer dead cell skin on it. My desk is organized and clean, except for this pair of tweezers that I forgot to put up because there were literally small pieces in the top of the microphone. I hope they didn't make any weird noises that I had to pick out. There's probably still more that I had to use tweezers to get. Disgusting. So yeah, there's a couple things to put up, but your mic grows hair too. Yearly office clean. I hate that that's true. I hate that it probably is a yearly office clean. But yeah, I am in a much more comfortable environment. The PC is like phenomenal. I'm talking about mind-boggling in terms of things I can do now. I demoed for just to see what it could do. Cyberpunk 2077 with all ray tracing turned on, every setting up to ultra. There were a couple settings turned up to psycho, and I can do that and still record or stream, and I still have about 30% headroom on the GPU. So I couldn't do that before, and I also tested out, what about path tracing? Everything. I turned on every setting to maximum. The only thing I didn't turn on was there's this new Intel processor with AI generation that kind of actually makes it look worse. So I turned that one off. And then I tested Total War Warhammer 3, which we may or may not play this week, because that was the game my old computer struggled with, and I did a benchmark. And I get about 120 FPS with every single setting up to Ultra on the battle test. So that's stuff I couldn't do before. That was the game I played on medium settings and got 30 frames per second while streaming. You can finally stream Hearts of Iron 4 on max settings. Are you at 1440 or 4K? What, 1080p actually. Which is fine because that's all you can see. 1080p is fantastic for playing it when you stream, because it gets the most benefit out of the new hardware. Massive processor upgrades when you're sticking to 1080p. When you stretch that up to 1440 or 4K, it's marginal. How toasty does the CPU get? Not too toasty, because I have a H150i, which is a 360 millimeter radiator. So it's got quite a lot of real estate. Right now we're sitting at 37 degrees Celsius, because guess what? I'm not CPU streaming. I'm using the graphics card to stream, so it's not having to carry any of the weight. And then the graphics card right now is at about 20% usage. Let's test this new GPU with some Nephilim Saga. Aw, yeah. But I actually have a lot to say about encoding that is... The results surprised me. And it's kind of a long story, so I'm not going to go into it now. And it would probably bore you. Some dude named Big Pickle just subscribed for a third month. Hello, Big Pickle. What up? Your name is fun to say, so thanks. Eldritch Sploot. Nice. Thanks for 34 months of sub. What up? Inua Curry with the Donu for almost 3 years. Welcome back for one more, Inua Curry. Secret Warrior says, heard there was a B-Day going on here. Hey. I appreciate the birthday sub, Secret Warrior. Princess Kitty also gifting the 5 subs. Thanks for your generosity, Princess Kitty. Batmanuel, also for 11 months. Almost 1 year. Thanks for priming again. And Streetwater pumping it. I'm all caught up. Hello, Streetwater. Taux, you think Twitch will upgrade bitrate this year? I doubt it. I wish they would. I think even 1,000 would be good. Like we're at 6 megabits per second right now, so we can do about 6,000 kilobits per second. If they even up that to 7,000, you would notice the difference for sure. 8,000 would be amazing. Like if we got 8,000, that would be solid. 1080p streams would look much closer to gameplay you were seeing on your own monitor if you were playing it locally. But Twitch always complains about how much money we're costing them. Twitch is like, damn viewers, these freeloaders using my service to watch people play video games. You're costing us so much money. We're so poor. Jeff Bezos keeps banging on our door and telling us how much we owe just to stay here. Rent is incredible. Boba is dangerous. Boba is like in the movies where the main character is using like a blow dart and actually accidentally sucks the blow dart back into their throat and it like knocks them out, like KOs them. You can actually stream at higher bit rates. You cannot, unfortunately. Because the issue isn't that you're uploading, it's that when more people are watching, it gets flagged on their servers. So if you're streaming and you can be like, whoa, look, I'm streaming at 10 megabits per second. But if you've got 0 to 5 viewers, Twitch isn't gonna, like, you're not really impacting their backend. If a streamer that had 100,000 viewers start streaming suddenly at 8 megabits per second without permission, they're gonna notice because everybody is pulling exponentially more data. It's not about the one person uploading, it's about the thousands that are downloading that data. It's cumulative. And very few streamers have special permission to stream at a higher bitrate. Because, like, Twitch doesn't care. They don't give a shit. They will just ban people. They're just going to be like, yeah, well, your account is banned. We don't need to tell you why. So it's not worth messing with it. What's really going to be a game changer is when video platforms actually start to embrace like AV1 encoders. That's going to be insane. Then we're really in business. But I do appreciate all of the beginning of stream subs. We got a long tomato time right now. What's up? Ree, for 3 months, it's happy birthday. Oh, hey, thanks. I appreciate you. Okay. Well, chat, let us transition here. Okay, let's see if this works. Hold on, I gotta close. Well, I don't want to do this. Are we gonna do this transition for the whatever? Step 1. I'm gonna go into options. And I want to make sure input latency is slightly increased. I don't remember for No Man's Sky. I don't have a... They have their own frame capper in No Man's Sky. Let's just do... Triple buffered is fine. There's that RTX 4090. Okay, max FPS, please. Just for you, chat. This is what it's like having to stream. Do you see the restraints I am putting on myself right now? For you! And yes, I did update the PC command before the stream, and that's also, like, just so many little things that you wouldn't think about. Everything, yes. Textures, yes. Animation, yes. Shadow, yes. Post-processing, yes. Before, this was at a mix of high and enhanced, I would say. 16 levels of anisotropic filtering. What the hell does GTAO stand for? Ground truth ambient occlusion creates realistic shadows around objects. Yes. Anti-aliasing. We have DLAA now, which which stands for an AI-based anti-aliasing mode for users who have spare GPU headroom and want higher levels of image quality. The setting only affects GPU performance. Okay, yeah, I got spare GPU headroom. I got plenty of room there. So that's new. That's relatively new. Motion blur 0 because screw motion blur. Okay. Everything up. Accessibility. I don't think I need to change anything on here. So here's the thing, right? Do we want... This is the one that I tested. Do we want to start a new game? Or do we want to take a peek at one of the old campaigns? I have a 65-hour campaign here. Chat, we want to go new? Okay, start from fresh. Did anything wacky happen to your new PC, or was it buttery smooth? It had a little hiccup with the internet, which we're gonna see today how it holds up, because I have an NIC that was acting a little strange. But there wasn't anything that was super troublesome. It was mostly the shipping that was the issue. Okay, I'm just gonna tell you what happened just to get it out of the way, because I'm gonna forget. So, chat, I was supposed to get a shipment on Wednesday that included the CPU. There were like 3 items in one box, and then a 4th item that was coming in another box. I got the delivery. I got a notification on my phone that there was a delivery. Okay? I look at the picture. It's a picture of 2 boxes. I go to the porch, pick it up, open the boxes, keep looking, because the CPU isn't in the box. The almost $600 CPU is just not in the box. That's weird, right? Double check the app. Maybe it's coming at a later time. Sometimes Amazon does multiple shipments in the same day. No, it says that it's delivered, and when I click on specifically the CPU, it has a picture of the box that it's not in. Okay, but I got it off of the porch within 5 minutes of it being delivered. So I know it wasn't stolen, because there were 2 boxes in the picture. I have 2 boxes. Okay, interesting. Call Alice to look in the box. Be like, am I crazy? Am I losing my mind? There's not a $600 CPU in here, right? It's just... Also, hilariously, instead of a CPU, there was like a sunglasses cleaning wipe instead. So I don't know if someone in the warehouse got incredibly confused and thought that that was the 3rd item that was supposed to be in that box, but that's what was there. Do you guys remember when I got all the signs? Like, I got all the metal signs like a few weeks ago, and I showed them to you at the beginning of stream? Like, handicap parking signs, and like, don't let your dog pee here signs, like big metal signs that somebody just accidentally put in my box. So, weirder, I was like, okay, well, this can't be in this tiny box, because this tiny box is just supposed to have a solid-state drive in it. So I opened up the tiny box, and it has a solid-state drive in it. But it's the wrong solid-state drive. Okay, that's odd. It's supposed to be like a Samsung Evo 870 or something like that, which is a totally normal solid-state drive. Instead, it's a M2 drive. Like, huh, that's weird. It was a Samsung, like, 980. 1 terabyte. come to find out, at least I solved the issue of the wrong solid state drive. Someone put a sticker on the back of the solid state drive that I received with the wrong product label. So the product label said the item that I ordered, but what I got was they put it on the wrong thing, so I got the wrong thing. So somebody scanned the sticker and was like, oh yeah, this is what they ordered. So I called customer support, and I was on the phone for, I'm not joking, 2.5 hours. 2.5 hours of customer support, because the first time I got on, I was like, okay, hi, I'm calling about a missing item. Like, okay. I was like, yeah, it's in this order, this is the order number, and it was the desktop processor. And they were like, so, it was missing. I was like, yep, it was missing from the order. They were like, so someone took it. I was like, no one took it. It was supposed to be in the box, but it's not. So you got the wrong item. No, I didn't get the wrong item. I got, it says it's delivered, but it's not in the box. I don't know how to put this in a way that makes any sense. Because they couldn't comprehend that there was like supposed to be a $600 processor there, and there wasn't. Because to someone else, they'd probably be like, this is an elaborate scheme to get 2 $600 processors. But it's like, what's crazy is, I also started a separate ticket for the solid state drive. And that's easy, because when you have something to send back to Amazon to get what you're supposed to get, they can do that all day, because they get something back. If they don't get anything back, it's more complicated. Like if they have to go from nothing to giving you money back, or giving you an item back, that's where it gets complicated. Please take a picture of the item you're missing and send it to us. Send the sunglasses wipe. So they're like, okay, so I think I understand. You got a box. It was supposed to have 3 items in it. It only had 2. Like, yes, that's correct. And the thing that was missing was the desktop processor. Yes, that's correct. Okay, I can't handle this. I need to go ahead and forward you to people that are over me so that they can handle this for you. I was like, of course. So I get on the phone with the next person, and I'll shorten this portion of the story. I'm on the phone with them for 25-30 minutes because they put me on hold a few times. Finally say, okay, sir, we are going to send you a replacement of the desktop processor tomorrow. I was like, that's great. Thank you so much. And I was like, will there be like a confirmation of this in my email? Yes, sir, there will be. Okay, and also about the solid state drive that I was supposed to get. Yeah, we started a return ticket for you. We've got that taken care of too. And I was like, okay, so I've got 2 separate items, and one is coming tomorrow. Both of them are coming tomorrow, right? Yes, that is correct, sir. Okay, so I hang up after half an hour of tech support or customer support, and then I'm like, well, I got an email notification for the solid state drive, but no confirmation for the CPU. That's weird. 30 minutes go by. I'm like, I ain't gonna wait all day tomorrow for this supposed CPU that's coming in. If it doesn't come in, I'm gonna be pissed. Because remember, chat, I'm trying to build the computer so I can stream again, instead of just like taking a full week waiting for Amazon to get its shit together so that it can send me the things that I ordered and not pretend that they've been delivered. So I call back, and I'm like, I just wanted to confirm that the missing CPU that I just put in a ticket for is on the system, and I want to just get confirmation of the return or the replacement that's coming in tomorrow. And they were like, I don't see anything like that on here, sir. I was like, excuse me? They're like, there's nothing about a desktop processor here. I was like, And then when I explained to them again the exact same sequence of events about how there was a missing processor, they were like, I'm going to have to forward you to someone higher up than me who can handle this. So they forwarded me, and then this person kept me on hold for over an hour and like 20 minutes, and they would just come back in every 5 minutes to be like, actually, it was, at some point it got to be every 15 minutes where they were like, hello, sir, just wanted to remind you that we're currently having some technical difficulties over here. We're looking at, my supervisor is looking into it, And I was like, okay, I'm just gonna wait. I'll just wait. I'm not going anywhere until I get the CPU. Like, you're not gonna annoy me into hanging up. Because I know that that's probably the plan. And so, long story short, I never even had to argue that I didn't get the item. Like, that was never in question. What I think was happening was they were looking at my account to see if I had any history of potentially fraudulent activity, because they did not ask me for proof, or they did not contest my claim at all. They just kept me on hold for like an hour and a half. And then finally, they were like, sorry, we're not going to be able to replace the item, but we can give you a credit back to your account. And I was like, okay, you know what? That's fine. But secretly, right after they said that, I looked on Amazon and I was like, I'm getting the brain cells are starting to bump together. And I saw that I could get like same day shipping for another CPU to be delivered in like 4 hours time. And so I just, like, while I was on hold, I put in an order for another CPU and was just like, I need this today. So I ordered both the solid state drive and the CPU and got it same day delivered within 3 to 4 hours, which is insane. Like, that's crazy. I could not have fathomed that 15, 20 years ago. Like, just put... Yes, that's like the Jetsons level technology. That's just like, yes, I'm gonna press an order for something and someone flies to my house and just drops it off there. That's crazy. So anyway, they did eventually give me a refund on the CPU, and I decided to cancel my RMA, my return for the M2 drive, because, well, let's just say the joke's on them, and the M2 that they gave me is worth, like, what, $90? Oh, no. Actually, it's the same price. Okay. I thought that I pulled one over on them. I thought that this is... Are M2 drives not more expensive than just regular solid-state drives? I thought the joke was on... The joke's on me, actually, because they're like the same price. They didn't lose anything. I just kept the M2 that they sent me because I was like, I paid for it. I can use it. I may as well keep it. Samsung 870 EVO 1 terabyte. How much is that? Okay, it's $60. $60 versus... I got $8 at an Interaction, okay? Those absolute fools. Those buffoons. They accidentally gave me an extra $8 in solid-state hardware, baby. Jeff Bezos is crying! $8 of pure profit. Suffice to say, I was just like, you know what? I'm already going ham on every single piece of hardware in this computer. Why not have more storage space than I think I could possibly use? Because I was packed on the last computer. Anytime I downloaded a new game, I had to delete another game. And I was just like, why am I doing that? I just want to leave them installed. I have a data cap. I can't afford to be doing that. I can't just delete Total War Warhammer 3 and then install it again 5 days later when I actually want to play it, okay? I got data caps. So, I went from 1.5 terabytes of space on the last PC that was basically full up, split over 500 gigs for a, like the operating system and programs, and then 1 terabyte for games, and then I had like an extra 200 gigs from an old computer. Chat, I now have, let me see, actually. Let me see. I got 6 terabytes. Because, yeah, I got 6 terabytes now, I think. So I quadrad that. 6 terabytes of space, baby. Let me see. Okay, yeah, I got the 1 terabyte Evo, and then I have 5 terabytes of M2 storage. I am using all of the Z790 boards in their ample M2 storage space. So I got 2 terabyte sticks for actual like games and program storage, and then I have 1 terabyte for the operating system because you want smaller. I know 1 terabyte's still big, but you want smaller drive for the operating system, typically. It is what it is. Maybe that's why my boot time is longer. 1 terabyte for Windows. Yeah, but that's where all the other programs go. Like that's where like Photoshop goes. That's where Premiere Pro goes. That's where Steam, Epic. Dude, I was downloading so many programs yesterday. I don't want to download a single program ever again. I got Steam, Origin, Uplay, Epic, GOG, every single utility app that I might possibly need. I got like Hardware Monitor. I got DxTory doesn't work anymore, and I'm very sad. My DxTory's broken. It's very sad. But yeah, I got 6 terabytes now, so I got a lot of space to work with. RIP DxTory. More M2 SSDs equals less bandwidth of a 4090. Here's the thing. I have cranked it up, and I can't use more than 70% of the GPU right now. So it is, and that's with the stream going also. So the 4090 is just an impeccable piece of machinery that has been well worth the investment so far. Because this menu screen is immaculate, okay? Look at the quality of this menu screen. Fidelity unparalleled. But thank you, Engage. I appreciate the kind words. PCIe lanes aren't saturated. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. I downloaded more RAM. This gameplay. This is all SSD, yes. I have no spinning disks. Panicsford. Just remember, if you got a 980 Pro Samsung, upgrade the firmware or they can go wrong in a year. Okay, I'm gonna do that. I did not know you needed to upgrade firmware for M2 drives. Do you have a separate streaming PC now? No, the other PC is over there in the corner. Sad. What do you use for a monitor? My monitors are old. They need to be potentially replaced in the future. But they're ViewSonic. They're just 1080p, 144 hertz monitors. Okay, anyway, who goes there? Nomac! What up, Nomac? Says, happy birthday, buddy. Appreciate the vibes, the humor, and all the things you do. Enjoy the new PC. Thanks, man. I'm looking forward to actually just being able to kind of soak it all in. This is why I decided to just vibe in some No Man's Sky today, which we'll get to. There's just a lot. There's a lot to talk about. Chat. Nobody's rushing or anything. So I'm not talking to anybody in particular. But, ooh. It's just good to have an outlet to... I missed you guys. It's been a long 4 days. I've been doing a lot of heavy lifting. And there's some PC sort of progress pics on the Twitter. Flight Sim stream's gonna be epic. It will, yeah. That's what the new camera is gonna be for. So I'm absolutely going to do that. Can I run Minecraft? No one can run Minecraft with unlimited draw distance. It's too powerful. But thanks so much, Nomac, for 34 months, dude. Been enjoying the streams lately. Glad to be able to raid you this past week. Zelter says, happy birthday, happy new PC. Hey, thanks, Zelter. James W. Big Mac says happy birthday, and Need Some Toast here does, too. Also, Panicsford. Thanks for the birthday wishes. To all three of you. Thanks for the 63 months, James. 28 from Need Some Toast, and 26 from Panicsford. What up? You can fit so many Minecrafts in here now. Okay, let's at least get into the game and we can run around and talk. There are some new settings since I last played. What is, like, the best way to do this now? No community expedition is currently available. Time limited with special rewards. That might be fun to do next time it comes up. Custom. Well, you can actually, like, customize it now. Normal, relaxed, creative, survival. Yeah, Expedition would be pretty sweet. I'm very much looking forward to flight sim streams. Just do normal? Should I do normal or survival? Survival is a little sweaty, I guess. It's mostly just like a bunch of quickly draining meters. And the meters... Normal's just a little less grindy. I think survival is fun, but I think that takes a certain mindset. Let's just do normal. Because that way we don't have to listen to life support critiques from the AI for like 3 hours. So many bobas. They live there now, I guess. Okay, we're not gonna make that noise again. Look at these graphics. White screen, 1 pixel. God, I remember when this game came out. How ugly it was. When No Man's Sky released. It was just like the camera was zoomed in. I mean, granted, this is not the prettiest planet I've ever seen either. No Man's Sky can do better than this. We're getting off this planet ASAP.
Aerial propulsion jetpack online.
Yeah, this is a gross starter planet. But... Alright, I'm gonna have to adjust the volume as we go here. I don't know what it's on right now.
User initialization sequence complete.
Okay. We're here. Look at those 1080p clouds. Is there like a... There's like a... Do we like the visor effect? I guess it's okay. We got radiation. Okay, chat, what is the deal with No Man's Sky starting you off on, like, this planet is killing you, and it's killing you immediately? You stupid nerd. You're dying of radiation poisoning. Get good. The planet wants to kill us. Okay, chat, how... I know that the laser can get kind of annoyingly loud, so this is the part where you tell me to turn down the volume if I need to turn down the volume, because I'm gonna listen to this later, and if it turns out that you guys didn't know what you're talking about, and you were just like, oh, it's fine, and it's like really loud and obnoxious, I'm gonna get mad at you. Not loud at all. It seems mostly fine. You're definitely louder than it. Okay, that's kind of what I want. I think it also depends on whether you're using headphones or not. Okay, I know the scanner is damaged. Muscle memory is slowly coming back to me. I need 1 more ferrite dust. Okay. Are you satisfied now? And then we can repair the scanner. There we go. Okay. Now we can locate sodium. So sodium is a H, right? I'm just kidding. Is it me or is the audio delayed? Chat has desync. Is it desync with the game audio? We gotta troubleshoot some things. Potentially. All right, let's do a test. Make a noise in the game. All right, I'll do like a short burst. Like, click, click. Oh, chat's exploding. Big delay. Game audio is like a second behind. Okay. Let's see what I can do. My voice is not delayed. So, like, the video is not stuttering or anything. It's just, like, the actual game audio is coming in afterwards? Is that what you're saying? Well, that is interesting, because that definitely didn't happen on any of my tests. I gotta, like, live fix this. Your overlay video and audio is perfect. Okay, let's try, like, a different audio source. I'm curious if we try a different audio source. But you'd have to see a visual associated with that. What about, like, a YouTube video? Can we just do, like, a quick... chat, give me a, like, a game trailer that just came out. I want to see if, like, a YouTube video was delayed or if it's, like, No Man's Sky specifically. Death Stranding 2. How about... I don't want to watch a Dead Island 2 review. I don't want to watch a Nintendo thing. Alright, there was a Tekken 8 Lily reveal in trailer. Okay, let's just see. Let's see if this works. Can you guys see this? Alright, let's just do like a... like, just a test. Okay, so, like, let's find a... Tell me... It's still delayed? Okay, still delayed. That's good to know. So it's not No Man's Sky. It's something with my stream settings. But I didn't change any audio stream delay settings. Oh, no. Alex, this video is specifically testing audio delay. Well, we know it's delayed now. I appreciate it, but we know it's delayed. There is a low latency audio buffering mode, but it's not for... It's for Decklink and NDI outputs, which I don't think it is. So it's interesting that, like, my webcam is totally fine. There is... Okay, I'm going to try and set a negative offset to all desktop audio. And we're going to see what happens. Chat, how much is, like, a second in... Is a second in milliseconds 1,000 seconds, hence milli? I can't do... I can do 999? No. What's the maximum... In OBS, you can do 900? 950 milliseconds? Okay, we're going to try a negative 950 millisecond offset. Tell me what this looks like now. See if there's any change. Hold on. Salt! Okay, any change? I don't know what's going on. It's irrelevant. It seems better? Okay, that's actually a great icon. That's a great, like, the chain breaking. Like, that should tell you if there's a delay or not. Okay, it's pretty good, but, like, could it be better? Can we watch someone playing the drums? Start from the beginning. Twitch logo. Okay, I got the... It's off by like 50 milliseconds? Alright, hold on. What is this? Okay, this is when you... I haven't heard it yet. This is interesting. So, okay, are you hearing the sound still after the video or before the video? Like, are you hearing the beep before you see it or after you see it? Slightly after. Okay, well, that's really weird. That's really weird. The beep is at plus 100 milliseconds. So, like... It's passing this, but you're hearing it here? Dude, this did not come up in the tests that I did off stream at all, because of course it didn't. That's why we're here. What's really odd is that it's clear that it can put them perfectly in sync, but I don't know why it's not. Because at this point I would have to like delay the video, which I don't want to do. Can you slow down the video? Sure, yeah. Which defeats the whole purpose of milliseconds is our testing. Now it's 200. Okay. God. Okay, anyway, the reason why it's so weird is because there's no buffering, because I can force it to go a full 1,000 milliseconds faster. The issue is that OBS doesn't actually let me make desktop audio go any faster than that. Like, I can't go higher than negative 950. What if the video is intentionally slightly offset? Like, I'm looking at the video settings. Well, if the video was offset, you're saying that I should offset it, or what if it is offset? Because since the audio is playing after, the video is coming in first. It pinged right when you paused. If I delay the video, then I'm going to be reacting to stuff before you see it by like 150 to 200 milliseconds, which is kind of weird. Right? Delay yourself too. Just delay the entire stream by like 200 milliseconds. Delay everything. Delay the stream to tomorrow. That is so weird. Okay, chat. Well, what if I let me like test the properties of the game capture? Like, I don't even know how to delay the video. Are you getting a delay local to you? No, everything is normal for me. Chad, if you just got here, apparently there's the audio delay, so we're like troubleshooting that real quick. I'm gonna just like Google it real quick. Okay, so my video's perfect, there's no delay, but the audio is like almost a full second behind the video feed. I tried many tutorials, nothing seemed to work. I didn't add any delay in the audio settings. Let's see, they're using a capture card. Basically, I set my audio in OBS to capture audio only, and it worked. Okay, hold on, chat. We got a tutorial video.
Yes.
They can save us.
And how to fix the audio sync issue by using an unknown Windows setting for
save us.
Windows 10. And hopefully
Scoped
this will
Pixels
help you guys
can do
out
this.
as far as, you know, trying to get your audio sync issues
Yes.
resolved.
Example of issue.
And it's going to the properties of the capture card, and then right now, and into Windows 10 right now.
I'm in Windows 11, but
look for Control Panel. If Control Panel
there's so many
not displayed
mirrors
in Windows 10, just go to Start and just type in Control Panel. And
sure.
Then, the icon should pop
I am
up.
aware of the control
Next thing
panel.
you want to do is go to Sound.
Yep.
And then we're going to go into the Recording tab.
Okay.
And we're going to look for the external capture device. So you're going to highlight that. And then we're going to click on Properties. And then here you're going to see the properties for it. It's going to say generic USB audio or some other verbiage.
Okay.
But this plays an important part. So we're going to click on Listen.
Yep.
And then we're going to click on Listen to Device and make sure the playback through device is set for your speakers. So, and then click on OK. And then we're going to go back into
we were gonna
OBS
click on Mail
and configure that as well. So you're going to select your capture card, go to Properties.
Okay. Because I don't have a capture card, so this is
then
going to be interesting.
Down, and then we're going to go into audio.
This is fix
output
OBS audio delay
mode
with external
and make sure
capture
that's
device.
Selected for audio only. So we're going to uncheck.
I don't think they can save this. Because I don't have... This is not an external capture card. This is just the graphics card. Let him cook.
Use custom audio device and do capture audio only for audio output mode and say OK. And
yeah, there's no delay like chat. The cam is fine. It's something with like the game capture settings. So like if I clap, right? Or snap, that should be pretty much normal. The issue is that when playing a game or doing anything through the desktop, there's like a 1,000 millisecond. There's like a 1,000 millisecond issue that I need to figure out how to fix. So, did you know I have one single song loaded? And it's this one. There is one song on the Stream Deck. And it's this one. So, I hope you enjoyed this one. I don't have an internal capture card, I just have the 4090. That's what we're talking about. Okay, so anyway, sound settings. Nope, that's not sound settings. Okay. The thing is, I can't, like, it's just like a perfect 1,000. I have, I'm up to date on audio drivers. It's a good song, at least. It is, yeah. Does your audio interface have a buffer setting? I don't think so. Do you use a virtual audio device for OBS? I don't know. But yeah, I did some test recordings off stream, and none of this came up off stream. So, thanks for your patience, chat. This is the first stream with a new computer, so it was a given there would be something that wasn't up to code. Just had to figure out what that thing was. All right, control panel. It's not just games, it's also YouTube videos. So it's basically all desktop audio. This is a camera. It's a separate thing, so it's not a desktop audio. Like this is a different audio device. Okay, hardware and sound. Manage audio devices. They went to recording. Maybe if I go to playback. And go to properties of the speakers. The only time I ever got crazy desync like this in OBS was when use device timestamps was turned on for audio devices for some reason. I don't even know where that setting is. Does this mean chat's the problem? Usually, yeah. Everything going through the GPU seems delayed by 1,000 milliseconds. I guess so. The audio only. And it's possible to bring it back. I can offset it by 950 milliseconds and bring it all, like, I can bring it from about 1100 millisecond delay to a 100 millisecond delay, but OBS doesn't let me go higher than 950 millisecond adjustments for some reason. I'd like to apologize for breaking your computer on your birthday. Click the cog next to desktop audio and go to properties. I'm on Windows 11. I know, chat. RIP, Windows 11. Oh, in OBS, sorry. Click the cog next to desktop audio, like the ... and go to properties. It's just a checkbox. Okay, use device timestamps is turned on for some reason. Hold on. So if I turn this off, we might have quite adept might save us. Okay, so we turn this off. And then let's undo the 1000 millisecond delay. Okay. So reset that back to 0 millisecond delay. Chat, don't celebrate yet. Don't celebrate yet. Okay. Now, let's look at the test video. Behold. And is this a PogChamp moment? PogChamp moment? Saved by chat? Spot on. Fixed? Chat is pogging so hard right now. So it was OBS the whole time. It wasn't the computer at all. It wasn't even Windows 11. It was just OBS with a weird default setting turned on. I would never have known to turn that off because it just starts on. Okay. Fantastic. Thank you so much. Random chatter knows more about stream than streamer. OBS is doing its best. Now let me close all these rogue windows. Woo! You know what? I'm glad that is not a computer issue and that's a random software issue. That's great news, actually. Whew. And we're back. Okay, and we're back. My character is literally dying. It's nighttime because this is an online game. I just remember OBS doing that to me one time and taking forever to figure it out. And I'll post on the forums and say you figured it out, but don't tell anybody about it. Thank you for your patience, chat. Whilst we...
Radiation protection falling. Technology recharge.
get back to the game now. Quite adept has saved the stream.
Starship signal detected.
Good job. I'm surprised that, like, that didn't immediately come up when I searched. Also, I want to be in, like, a different... Is top right safer? No more audio stutter or lag. This is not my first time playing No Man's Sky. How did you get credit for this? Hang on. I didn't do anything. Who did it? Who am I giving credit? Am I giving credit to the wrong person? Stolen valor. It was Nasuken. Okay, I think I know what happened. I think you guys have, like, both have green names, and when you first posted the solution, what, like, the other person posted, and then when my eyes looked over to see who said it, the chat pushed up perfectly in sync with my eyes moving over, and I just saw the name of the other person. a win for Green Chat Gang. Ugh. Ow.
Radiation
Relax.
falling.
That's so funny. Okay. Anyway, thank you, Nasuken, for figuring that out. I'm just glad it worked. Me too. That's such a bizarre default setting. I'm sure that there were forum posts that probably mentioned it, but they weren't the first ones. The first ones were the one that we ended up going to. I'm sure that that is something that I figured out, like, so long ago in OBS that I just never bothered to, like, mess with it at all, you know? I also wish that every single game had the opportunity to, like, keep playing audio when you alt-tab. That would be amazing. Chad, did you know that Windows 11 doesn't have a functioning volume mixer? Like, if you're using Windows 10, right, and you right-click on the little speaker in the taskbar, and you click Volume Mixer, a little box, a compact box pops up that lets you scroll and mute things or change the volume. In Windows 11, I'm not going to show you the whole thing, but I can show you part of it. It looks like this. Okay, I'm gonna show you. This this is what it looks like. And it's a giant window, and you have to scroll down like this. But what's hilarious is this doesn't work. This is the mute app button, okay? Watch, see, on, change volume. Watch when I mute it. X. Doesn't seem muted to me. Just doesn't even work. Okay, well, I'm just gonna have to, like, turn things up and down manually. Anyway, I was trying to slightly roll the volume down. There we go. Seems louder somehow. I muted you, and it seems like it's working. Good call. Probably a good call. Are you changing the setting for an audio device No Man's Sky isn't outputting to? Well, the slider works. It's like if I go, if I manually move the slider down to like 5, that should be much quieter for you guys, right? Like barely perceptible. And that's about 20 volume, so right, let's go about 24. Okay, I'm just glad that there's no delay. Let's go get our ship. This character sucks. I'm a little behind on notifications and subs. I apologize. I'll catch up once we get to the ship. Who are these ugly? I'm sorry. You're beautiful. Let's do a little first person. How do you is it B? It's like B or V or Z. Chat, how do you switch to first person cam? X? Oh, it's X. I knew it was down there somewhere. Utilities. I mean, come on. I got the planet with like, look at that tiny face. So hungry. Look at that mouth. Stop doing that. And they got like the giant ants. Why do I? This planet is one of the worst No Man's Sky planets I've ever seen. It's got the toxic biohazards, giant pincushion trees. I'm staying on this planet for the minimum amount of time. Chat, how does it look though? How does it look? On the new PC, I couldn't stream No Man's Sky at 1080p, and I definitely don't think I could stream it at 60 frames per second with everything on Ultra. So hopefully it all looks decent. I know it's yellow. We're working with what we got here. It's good, but this FOV. I don't know if I've tweaked that. Where is FOV? Is it graphics? Camera? Yeah, I haven't changed it at all. Let's do at least 85. Eye level. I don't know what these. Vignette and scan lines. I'm not super sold on that. First person head bob is fine. Camera shake, let's go like 60%. Is that a little better? 90 is good. We'll try 90. How's that? I'm not gonna play like in first person the whole time, but I do like the extra levels of detail that you can get in the first person mode, especially when exploring. It's a really fun game to play with controller as well. Hello, giant floating red alien technology. Vessel 16 empty, cause Sentinel intervention, deliberate transfer. Analysis, fresh iteration generated, anomaly containment prepared. Broadcast received, traveler anomaly detected. Anomaly is compliant, position logged, system integrity scan initialized. Oh, there's a worm! Oh, I have never seen that before! Dear Lord. That is sick. Just right over the new player who just spawned in. All right, we need to get let's back out of this. We'll go third person mode again. There we go. That was amazing. I take back what I said about this planet. This planet is now significantly cooler than it was a few minutes ago. Talks, what graphics card did you have in your old PC? I had a 2080, which did its job. I hear... Oh, there's like a little squad, a little fleet up there flying around. Okay, I'm kind of like dying. Board the crash ship. Yeah, my computer could actually probably handle like high definition virtual reality now. Because VR was a little rough on the 2080, to be honest. And that's one of the big hiccups that VR I think has had in general, is just hardware needs to catch up. Atlas connection. Intermittent. Launch thrusters. Offline. Pulse engine. Offline. I find myself alone on a strange world, unequipped and in danger. I have no memory of how I got here, no sense of a before. But this ship, at least, seems to recognize me. The controls react to my touch, or at least to that of my exosuit. I am not dead yet, and this ship is a lifeline to the stars. Log 4925A unavailable. Substituting data. Exosuit. Connected. Suggestion, pilot should perform maintenance. Select desired repair path. Self-guided repair protocol. Initiate. Okay, you got it. We gotta fix the pulse engine so that this ship can get off the ground. How do you free look in here? I think I used to set it to middle mouse button. I might just go ahead and tweak that real quick. On foot. Flight controls. Free look is left alt. That's also fine. I think maybe I did. That was like my Rust controls. All right, left alt's fine. Imagine buying a 4090 and using a 1080p monitor. It's honestly better than you think, especially for streaming. Chat, did you know that the GPU is obviously the clear frontrunner for, like, wow, what an upgrade. But the CPU shines on 1080p. I went from a 9900K to a 13900K, and I knew it was good and I knew it was better for like multitasking purposes. I think Ryzen has it beat for just purely gaming perspective, but if I wanted to stream with the CPU, I did some tests, and the 13900K is 50% better performance than the 9900K at 1080p. So 1080p is where you see the most of the bottlenecks, like CPU bottlenecks are holding the 4090 back. 1080p is where those bottlenecks start to uncork. Like, it is lower definition, but you can't see anything higher than that anyways. What, I don't know what those noises are. I also want to read some chat. Get bobas! They're all stuck here at the bottom. Chat, Gib Boba. Alright. I'm reading chat. Hello. Dude, that Dune worm was insane. I like to imagine this is a POV of scientists in Stellaris studying anomalies. That's the other thing, right? All these CPU-bound games, like Stellaris and map games in general, I just got a roughly 50% performance increase on games that use and are bottlenecked by CPU. And that's not including the fact that those CPU bottlenecked games, I was using the CPU to stream, which was taking on average about 60% of my CPU just for OBS. And that will now be freed up for those map check games. So anything that I was CPU bound by before is now no longer an issue. High definition Project Zomboid, with thousands of zombies on the screen simultaneously. Also, let me catch up on some subs real quick. I apologize to those of you who I missed during the audio delay snafu, and also I apologize to those of you who are impatient for more gameplay. I understand, but it's the first stream back with the new PC, birthday shenanigans, audio technical difficulties, which we thankfully fixed. Thanks again, Nasuken. And I'm planning on streaming all this week. So if you don't get your fix for the game that you're craving right now, I'm going to stream like nonstop this week. So no rush. What's up, True Raisin, who said the graphics? Appreciate you, True Raisin. Thanks for waiting. Spoons for Self-Defense said Zelda. Oh, you were suggesting the Zelda trailer? One day I'll play Breath of the Wild. One day. Snap all week. No. Definitely not. But thanks, Spoons. Meat Snack says happy birthday. Thank you, Meat Snack, for the happy birthday wishes and 42 months of subs. Shadow Fox. How you doing, Shadow Fox? I saw you say earlier that you were confused on how to react because it was a BRB music. I hope you came back by now. Thanks for 25 months. I got your sub anyway. Go wherever you want. Golden Fishy says 61 months, new PC, and a birthday stream. What a lineup. Yes, indeed, Golden Fishy. Chat, I'm just for things that I'm wanting to play in the very near future. I got a good number of things installed. Some of them are not going to leverage the new computer in obvious ways, but some of them will. We're talking Minecraft. No, I'm just kidding. We will do Minecraft, but just not like this week. I still want to play Minecraft. Stardew Valley, sick. Did you install Crysis? No. I installed Modern Day Crysis, which is Cyberpunk. And it runs like a treat. I just changed my i9900K to a Ryzen Z7800, mainly for RimWorld. Huge difference in gaming in general. Yeah, so many games are CPU bottlenecked that the new computer is Stream PC is tackling from two different angles. Games that needed a better GPU, like Total War Warhammer 3, like if I wanted to play any space game, like I want to play X4 soon, that's going to be a lot of GPU and CPU in there. But having like both get updated at the same time just means everything is going to be better. Previously, I had a 9900K and a 2080 was my GPU. The 2080 was good, like it was serviceable. I could run pretty much everything on at least high, not ultra, and still get 60 FPS on 1080p. But it was not powerful enough to stream from. And now that the GPU is currently streaming for me. Blast those specs on Kinshi. Yeah, you could. Kerbal Space 2 would be a good test. Kerbal 2 would be a good test. Microsoft Flight Sim too. I think that's so optimized now you probably wouldn't even notice. Slight inconvenience. Thank you for 39 months. Lots of clapping. New PC sub. Hey. Welcome back and thanks for subbing again. Scarecrow said, tell no one of this revelation. Your secret is safe with me. Kraus says, happy Sunday. Hey, Kraus. Here's to a good start to the week. The one tech issue that came up is squash, and that made me feel great. So thanks to chat. Guyver Poggin for 58 months. Hello, Guyver. See, ChatGPT could not have solved that problem. Only your collective knowledge could. So you still have an edge over AI. Don't worry. Crowdcrat says, it's the birthday worm come to say nice 4090. Hey. Again, I'm not really... I know it sounds like I'm probably just saying all these things to flex. It's not to flex. It's just I have peace of mind now and also dopamine. So I'm just like high on brain chemicals right now. I was a little concerned briefly, but it's all good. Skivs also says happy birthday. Thank you for 19 months, Skivs. High on thermal paste fumes. All right. Hey, it actually looks like nicer at this time of day. The clouds look nice here at least. So it's a little... It's good at sunset. We have like a nice golden hour and that's about it. He's zooted on new computer specs. How much storage and RAM did you get? I have 6. You can actually do exclamation PC if you want all the details on the new one. Is that a falling star over there? I have 6 terabytes of storage. There's 5 terabytes of M2. And then I have 64 gigs of RAM. You don't build a new PC every day. Yeah, it was October 2018 when I built the old computer. So for like a permanent professional content creator, it's kind of a long time between upgrades. And at the time, it was like, when are you going to use that 9900K, bud? When are you going to use that 2080? That's too much. Okay. Yeah, we should be good for the next 4 years. I want a 4090, but I'll just be using it to play Dota on the lowest settings. People still do be getting 1200 watt PSUs. What's wrong with 1200 watt PSU?
Radiation protection falling.
The Earth is dying? Yeah, well, my plastic straw is not helping anything. What is this residual goop? But, the 13,900K has pretty good overhead. If I wanted, I haven't even started to try some overclocking and turbo mode tweaking, and the 4090 is very power hungry as well. And it's recommended that you have a minimum of 1,000 watts. So I don't see 1200 as like splitting hairs over whether that is too much. If it's too much, it's like too much by 200 watts. You could scrape by with 1,000, but the bottom recommendation is 1,000. So I don't think 1200 is excessive. Do your research, chat. Okay, we need to collect 50 ferrite dust. That's easy enough. Chat, a show of hands. Who hasn't played No Man's Sky before? Yeah, the 4090 takes 450 watts by itself. So it takes close to 500. Played on release, 30 minutes. Me? Also, you may need more than the minimum if you run VR. 6 hours into my first game. Hey, nice. No Man's Sky is in a really great place now. Like, obviously, you have to like the things that are inherent with games like No Man's Sky, such as exploration, gathering, and crafting. That's just the game, right? You either like that or you don't. But I don't think that there's ever been a better time to play it, other than to say that it goes on sale pretty much every single Steam sale for like 20 bucks or less. So I'd highly recommend at least getting it on sale. And it generally just does run well on most hardware now as well. You can play No Man's Sky on Switch, can't you? Okay, we have to craft a metal plating. Okay, craft metal plating to repair the pulse engine. 50 ferrite dust acquired. Sure. I thought you left click on empty spaces. Starship out of range. Oh, hang on. I gotta go back. Impressive updates as well. Yeah, there was a decent sized update. Pretty recently, I think. Like a few weeks ago.
Radiation protection falling.
I love how it's like, I'm trying to escape this planet, and then some rando ships just keep flying over to like, they're like rolling coal over my crash site, you know? They could just stop and help and give me a little pick-me-up, but they choose to just fly on over for some godforsaken reason. Okay, anyway. So, there's metal plating. And patch the metal plating on the pulse engine. Now we need a hermetic seal. Okay, so 0 of 1 hermetic seals. System is highly damaged and requires both to repair. Sounds good. Starship repair partially complete. Consult the diagnostics. Is this a fresh start? Yeah, I asked Chad if we should continue where we left off like a couple years ago or start fresh, and Chad voted for starting fresh, which is fine with me. I like the beginning of No Man's Sky quite a lot. I also really like the survival mode. I just decided not to deal with that today since I was more concerned with making sure the stream actually works. Pulse engine requires a hermetic seal. Iteration comparison reveals hermetic seal nearby. Salvage planetary chart from a distress beacon cache. Okay. I think that No Man's Sky is so good because it is, and that's also the reason why I like survival mode, even though it is very grindy. I think if you're playing a game that's about the grind, the mode that has a bit more grind is good, actually. Because it lets you earn something from nothing. Thank you for the planetary chart. I just like that every single start you have this crash ship that you need to repair yourself. And you have to scrape everything together with, in survival mode, even less inventory space, so that every time you get a new backpack slot, it feels earned, and it's fun to just watch your sort of burgeoning space fleet grow from just like guy who has a broken ship to going out and controlling your fleet and making cargo ships, and like some of that is sort of automated in many ways, but there is like some factory-esque gathering and material grind that you can do, which is cool. And also really good exploration, yeah. No, I haven't completed the game, Joe Bob. I just enjoy it. I never really like grinded out the campaign. Depending on where you're at in the galaxy, you might come across some systems I scanned and uploaded. That was the funny thing last time we played this. Last time I streamed No Man's Sky, I would go to a planet, I would sign off on the planet, and I would come back and stream the next day, and people from chat found the planet I was on, and then cataloged everything on the planet before I could. And then claimed it for themselves. Which is unfortunate that that's possible. I don't actually know how to stop that from happening. So, it is what it is. I guess the answer is just go somewhere else. Just go somewhere, like to another planet whenever you log in. Get good streamer. What'd you say, Kaibo? No Man's Sky streams are nostalgic. I wrote Gamer Deathbot after a 5 a.m. No Man's Sky stream. That was a good time. You have to hide your galaxy map? Is that really the only thing that's doing it? It's just kind of like a pain. Because I don't mind there being like a little community planet or area that multiple people settle on. Because the planets are big. Like, you're never gonna take all the space that there is, right? Like, planets are quite large. Alright, I'm just looting some stuff. Taking things out of boxes. Underwater protection module. Is that an S rank? Does everybody get that at the start of a game? Upgrade modules are ready-made and require no crafting. Use nanites to buy upgrades from space station technology merchants. Each upgrade is unique. Check every space station for rares. Every core tech can support 3 upgrade modules. Let's get some toxic resistance. So you go in the ship to kind of hide while your survival... Oh, this planet has the little glowing flowers. Okay, it's not as ugly as I thought then. It definitely has some room for improvement. I do think No Man's Sky is incredibly fun to just like go planet to planet and try. It's a great game to try and find the perfect planet that you really want to settle on. This is my first time watching a No Man's Sky playthrough. Hello, Rimicus. I'm probably not the best person to be doing that because I'm sort of talking to chat primary, playing the game secondary right now, but yeah, here in the inventory, right, we got like an exosuit inventory with various bits of tech and kit. We start out with just a basic jetpack. Doesn't have a lot of propulsion. Hazard protection. This is where if you're playing survival, you're going to be exploring. Like right now, our toxic level is going down and you have to refill it with sodium or a derivative of like batteries. So early game is quite hard. Later, once you have batteries, it's quite easy to keep this. And then you have all these extra suit slots that you can use to modify and customize with tons of upgrades. There's like a carrot on a stick around every corner. This game is predicated on just constantly getting new upgrades. But life support, same thing, but needs oxygen instead of sodium. And eventually we'll have life support gel that we can kind of take with us that's more of a power pack. Cargo this is just our standard inventory. Survival has a lot smaller inventory at the beginning of the game, so it's got a lot more inventory management, but you kind of unlock new inventory slots as you go, so there's a nice sense of progression there. And we found a nearby planet. A map with a distress signal has been marked. Plot the route to pin the location. And off we go. So, that gave us sort of a knowledge of a waypoint. And we can continue to use those maps to kind of find points of interest around a given planet. Hey, this planet actually is awesome. See, I wrote it off at the beginning. We must have just come in at a bad time of day, but this is genuinely, like, quite nice looking now. It still has some really ugly foliage. And some bad trees and plants, but, like, it has a really nice golden hour. In the morning and in the evening. I might turn the volume up a little bit here. Sort of just experimenting with different levels. There we go. How's that? Is the planet evolving? No, it's just lighting. Just different times of day. So also, we're going to be a little slow to get places until I learn how to fight things.
Incoming storm.
There's an incoming supercell? Radioactive supercell approaching. Where am I supposed to hide from that, dude? I like how in-depth it is. It's simultaneously super accessible and it has like hundreds of things to do. You can spend so much time in No Man's Sky, like, never ever progressing the main story, which is kind of a grind. But it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be, like... I can't spoil it because I never beat it, but my understanding is it's basically like trying to get to the center of the universe, more or less. So you can imagine that takes some time. All right, chat, where should I hide, dude? Is there a cave or something nearby? Because we're just out here. It is green and yellow. I haven't seen a single cave yet. Run faster. I am. I'm going. I can't dig yet. We don't have that power. This is a baby character. I'm just gonna refill my hazard protection with some sodium and maybe scan for some more is a good idea. There's some sodium, ooh, right in front of us. Oh, there's a house. Okay, perfect. Let's just go in this point of interest that we decoded. And maybe we can get inside and take some shelter here.
Radiation protection.
Okay, much better. Is he telling the first planet still? Yes. We are still on the first planet. Chargoth! Hello, Chargoth Mod Squad. This is 78 months. How did that happen? What's up, dude? Thanks so much for subbing for all this time. And welcome back. Thanks again, Skivs, and also Major Spacer. Typical streamer. Sighs and relief when coming in from the outside. But, yeah, we spent like an hour. I don't think I even turned the game on for like an hour into the stream today because there's a lot going on. And we solved a tech difficulty or two. And it's the birthday stream, so people are just doing crazy things.
Your opponent has snapped.
Okay, I'm going to retreat now. People leave.
The timing on that is basically perfect. Hello, Illard. Thank you for the birthday subs. I appreciate so much the 20 gift subs. Don't mind that scary noise outside. It's probably nothing. Welcome, Lidar, Toxic Sean, Canis is back, Gaming Tortoise, Jeff with a bunch of Fs, Pizza Box, Spalex, Hugo, Skipper, Rothkiller, Darth Nauseous, Mela James, Honoff, Solar Lancer, Killing Bolt, Extra Chris, V's.
A new sub for your
Okay, there were
collection.
more, but then it moved.
Well, guys, being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
Illard dropping a $100 gift sub dump and said happy birthday. Enjoy your gift subs if you got them. Hello, said I missed a star. What's up, Mithril? Welcome back. Don't worry, you're gonna have plenty of opportunity to catch me this week. I'm gonna be a busy bee. I got plenty of stuff still to talk about with the PC build. Most of it good, actually. It was genuinely like the case that I got was definitely a you get what you pay for situation.
A new sub for your
Whew.
collection.
While you still
You know
can.
what, guys, being a sub's not so bad.
Get that
The
guy.
NZXT H9 was the best case I've ever built in, and I'm sure that the Lian Li that it is copying verbatim is also great because I will never build in another computer that isn't a dual chamber again. Like, it was so easy. Like, that there were what actually took me longer for the build was I did things as I would traditionally, and the traditional way was wrong because they created a way to do it that was better. So they made it easier, so I actually overdid the work and had to undo the work and then redo the work, which is funny. Talx, join us in the small form factor community. No. Never. Excess and grandiosity. What's a dual chamber? Okay, so a dual chamber basically just means that there's more front and back space. Like, typically, when you install a PSU in a just random standard, I was trying to combine both those words, like a mid-tower ATX, right? It has like a hood, and the PSU goes under the hood and is like tucked away, and then there's like a metal hood at the bottom or the top of the case, right? Instead of it just being tucked away in the bottom or the top of the case, it's mounted, the PSU is mounted behind the motherboard, because the motherboard tray is pushed much further out from the back of the case. So there's enough room to mount the PSU sideways, and you have tons of room for cable management, wires. There's this, like the place that you would normally tuck the PSU under is now open for running cables. It creates a very clean build, yeah. Let me actually just show you. I can show you a screenshot. This won't be like my picture. Okay, this is sort of a perfect. Oh, it's a WebP. Chat, it's a WebP? Okay, well, this is the first ever screenshot that I have saved for a stream example on the new computer. Which means I actually have to tell Windows how I want to open this WebP. We're going to open it with Paint. We're doing our best here. Okay, let's try. Can you see this? I should have warned you about the light and it being all white on the screen. Flashbang. Surprise flashbang incoming. Okay, I have the black version of this case. But this door right here swings open. Like this guy right here swings open. There's a little screw right there and a screw that's like up above the screen. You take those little screws out, and then this door swings open, but it stays shut with magnets. So there's like a magnet down here that keeps it closed. So anyway, you pull that open, and like you see these little holes? That's for mounting solid-state drives. So you can actually mount SSDs to the inside of the swinging door. So you can mount up to 4 SSDs there, which is super nice. And when the door is open, let me see if I can find... Here's a better... Dude, AV1, what are all these... Paint can't read AV1s. I don't know how to open AV1s. Chat, how do you... What... Can you open it with photos? No, nobody can read AV1. Try to find an even brighter image, please. I mean, Paint is just very bright. I don't know what you want me to do. All right, let's do this. Here you go. I can't draw on this one, but it'll work. So when the little, you can see the little door sliding open there, right? So this is where the SSDs get mounted. And then you've got, like, the radiator goes here. And this is the part that actually took me such a long time because I did it incorrectly the first time. So I don't know if you can tell, there's like a little lip of metal right there. If you unscrew this thumb screw right at the top, you can pull out this entire radiator mounting bracket, right? There's like 2 screws holding it in. And if you pull this out, you can put the radiator on this side of the bracket, the fans on the other side of the bracket, and then screw the fans into the radiators, sandwiching the metal plate in between them. And then, so that means you can take the plate out, install your radiator and your fans outside of the case, and then put all of it in its finished form back into the case. So it's fantastic for being able to like work without having to like hold the fans up because gravity and flip the entire case around. What's the name of this case? It's the NZXT H9. It's been like out of stock. I barely got one, but it's based on a Lian Li case that I think is cheaper if you want to get a cheaper one. I forget which Lian Li it's copying. But anyway, so you don't have to screw the fans here into the case. You screw them into this like removable plate, this tray. And the same for the radiator. So you can take those in and out whenever you want. And then all the cables feed through here. They get Velcro strapped. And this block right here is a removable hard disk drive. So if you don't have an HDD, you can just boop, move that block out. You have even more space. So I moved this and then put a fan controller back here. You can actually see. I can kind of show you my build from Twitter. Yeah, here we go. Here's 1 and here's 2. So this is my actual build. So this is what I started with. And you can see, like, I moved that block on the left. I got the CPU radiator, or sorry, the block on the right, and the CPU radiator is on the left. That's what I started with, and I did my best, but I got it, like, kind of tucked in. And there's, like, now I have space for a second fan controller, because this thing's got 10 fans in it. So I have 2 fan controllers. There's 20 fan cables plus 3 cables that come off of each of those, so there was only so much organizing that I could do. So there was a little bit of spaghetti here and there, but I was able to at least sort out all of the cables, and I kind of like ran them up at the top with the Velcro and pushed them down into this abyss. But yeah, it's a bit jumbled down here. You can see some zip ties. There are some zip ties holding some of them down, but some of them is just like, there's nothing I can do about it. This cord is too short, so I can't run it in a clean way because it's not going to reach, and you do what you got to do. So it's serviceable. And then all that really matters, everybody knows, all that really matters is what it looks like from the front. Isn't that right, chat? And then this is the powered off final view. So this is front, no electricity. You can see the wires down here, and I don't really know. There's not really much I can do about that. Like, I can't tuck these in better. So there's some wires behind the curtains, but it's other than that, it's very clean. And yes, this is a kickstand, which is precariously balanced on top of a fan. And that's just how it has to be, because the GeForce 4090 is a unit, and it's supposed to have a flat surface, but I needed to have a fan down there. So I just put it on the side of the fan so it wouldn't push down on the middle and make it screw up the fan. Because the 4090 has sag. It has, over here, it's got 1, 2, 3 screws. Setting it up. I do have a vertical riser that is on the way. Unfortunately, if you look down here, there's a little card. I have an NIC. That's like a network card plugged into the motherboard, and I don't know how I can do a vertical riser for the 4090 and still have a NIC plugged in. But the kickstand is actually essential. Yeah. I have a kickstand like that. Yeah. What temps are you seeing on the 13,900 under normal load? Well, that's the thing. On the other stream PC, I streamed exclusively with CPU, so it was always very high. Also, hello? Internet? Just small f? Small f in the chat? Little hiccup? Anyway, on the old PC, it would run a lot hotter because I was streaming with the CPU. Today, we're streaming with the GPU. So right now, I'm at 37 degrees Celsius while streaming and while we've been playing No Man's Sky. So CPU is quite cool. Anywho, I got some more set up pictures and stuff to share. The 13,900K does run hot. And right now I'm on a default fan profile, so they tend to run more aggressively than I would make them run. So I'm probably going to calm them down a little bit. Can you max out all the fans? I can, Kaibo, but why should I? Making this recording in case leaving behind in the fabricator might be of some use. Visor damaged. Can't find ship. I'll take your supplies. The log finishes and the machine whirs to life, spitting out supplies. I have a hermetic seal to repair the ship. Whoever led me here, whoever left this message, perhaps they found themselves in the same situation as I do now. The noise level with the fans is fine. You just have to get magnetic fans. I got the ML series from Corsair. Yeah, that's the liquid temp, not the CPU temp. So CPU is probably like 2 degrees plus or minus. But the fans are very much configurable because they come with a default profile that tends to run them more aggressively, and you can kind of set up a fan curve as you see fit. What am I looting here? Ooh, I got nanites. That's like a currency for the ship that we haven't been to yet, so no spoilers, chat. Again with his magnets. So we have to fix the visor, otherwise we can't find anything. Chat, why are you guys monka shushing?
Radiation protection.
Did I say something weird? Oh, I said no spoilers? So you monka shushed. Okay, I get it. This is the visor that helps us locate points of interest, analyze flora, fauna, and minerals. Also commercially valuable data. I need carbon nanotubes. Begin installation. Okay, we gotta fix our basic support gear, basically. Yeah, so we can analyze everything. We gotta analyze everything. Also, I missed some subs. Crux58, thank you for the 36 months. Appreciate the 3 years. Hello, Crux. Lingonberry Punch, thanks so much for the 5 birthday subs. I appreciate the gift subs. Welcome Joe Bob, Seth Draxis, Mimicita, Megabyte, and Dropshock in that group. And Skewer also with 5 community subs. Hitting up Whoa Jess. Hello Jess, Quality Soup, Variant, Sassolini, and Bad Joke Joel. Enjoy your subs if you got one. Okay, that's ferrite, ferrites. We need carbon, yeah? Carbon tends to come from like trees, and ferrite sort of from rocks and things. Let's go see if this constitutes carbon. It does. I don't like the fact that it's pulsating like that. I feel like when it explodes, it's gonna shoot all of those sharp, bulbous spikes in every direction. It seems that way anyway. But thanks again, Remicus and Dag for the 9 months. Dag with the Weenus sub. Do you guys remember when it was like 2003 and everybody was like, haha, I got your Weenus? And that was like the peak of humor in circa 2003, 2004. And they would just grab your elbow. How's the new PC going so far? Hopefully easy to set up. Yeah, we were just talking about it, actually, because that's all I'm talking about today. No, we had a technical difficulty with an audio delay at the beginning that chat helped solve, which was actually not the computer. But everything is, I think, I'm gonna have to watch back the stream later, and I wanna see what you guys are seeing. Oh. My weapon. Mining beam is low. Okay, so that also uses carbon, so it's sort of a self-sustaining circle of life. Mine carbon to recharge with carbon. Okay, we need an carbon nanotube. Yes. Carbon nanotube.
Technology installed.
Well, I gotta make one of those. Okay. Gather carbon, craft carbon nanotubes. 50 carbon, that's easy enough. I don't know how many we need. And then, was that my multi-tool? Yeah. Okay, there you go. All for you. Stop saying carbon. No. I know I'm late, but congrats on the new PC. Hey, thanks.
This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
I appreciate it.
Radiation protection falling.
Hello, call me Mandolin. Okay. New PC and your birthday, well, congrats. Technically, birthday was yesterday, but we'll still count it. Because I was going to stream yesterday. And, dude, chat. Here's the thing. Like, I could analyze objects. I can do that. I'll analyze you. Because you're incredibly ugly. Like, I couldn't imagine anyone uglier. You have a watermelon egg growth on your back. That is terrible. Isn't that Bulbasaur? Okay, I love planets where you can see like a Saturn rings planet in the distance. So this planet is already like getting better, I think. So we need to go back to the ship, so let's just head that way. So anyway, yeah, like the computer build was great. It was like getting the shipments and also figuring out how to do things that I just was uncomfortable doing without reading some tips. We talked about it earlier, but like it was the first time I installed an M2 drive. And when you don't know what you're doing, it's intimidating to be like, oh, I have to take off a shield that's on the motherboard? Because typically when you build a PC, you throw the motherboard in, screw it in, and you don't touch it again. You just plug stuff into it, for the most part. So it was a little weird being like, okay, these are the right plates. I have to remove the plates. These are like heat sinks. And these little sticks have to be plugged in, but there's like a thermal pad. In the thermal pad, I need to remove a pre-cut circle from the thermal pad so I can put a rubber stopper down to support the one-sided M2 drive. And it was very easy, but just initially intimidating. Usually it's called an M.2 drive. Maybe you usually call it an M.2 drive, but nobody says dot, okay? Not the cool people. Just the lame people.
Technology recharge.
Twitch.tv. What about .com? That's different. Why would you have to pronounce the dot in M.2? Let me guess, they say the X in Hunter X Hunter.
Radiation protection falling.
Probably.
News received.
Got him. Alright, I need to scan stuff. I forgot, yeah, I need to scan things. Apparently I need to be closer than that. Hunter Cross Hunter? Chat, why don't you call them by their proper name? They're not M.2 2 drives, okay? They're NVMA. Oh, look at this guy! Look at this dude! Oh my god, he's perfect. No, no, no! Oh no, we spooked him. We scared him. He's gonna fall into this crevasse. I found a cave. Hold on. Let's try it. Don't spook him. I'm just gonna go. I fell in the cave.
Radiation protection stabilizing.
Where'd he go? I need to scan you. Don't look at me like that.
Units received.
Gold Pagama. Alright, stop walking away from me. We need to get like a wider berth. He turned around. He's intentionally walking away from me. He's like looking over his shoulder. Like somebody walking down the street at 11:30 p.m. at night, you know, like they're just checking their 6 right now to see if I'm still following and they don't want to start anything. Where? Don't go down there. Don't go down there. Jaunt. You're running so slowly that I am not sprinting. Oh, me in gym practice when coach tells us to run as fast as we can for 3 laps. Am I too old to make this right? I still remember what it was like. I don't think the world has changed that much since I was actually in gym. You're too fascinating to me. I wish I had food to give you and sustenance. Like you can tame animals if you can offer them food pellets. I don't have any food. There's got to be other creatures like him on this planet. Like he's indigenous to this world. There's one of those tall boys. We haven't scanned you, have we?
Radiation protection falling.
Okay, I was going back to the ship and I got totally sidetracked. Yeah, you can craft food somehow. I don't have the ingredients yet. Alright, we're still in the infant stages of the game. We've been taking our dear sweet time. This is probably the slowest anybody's progressed through the tutorial. But I'm just, fascinated by the things we're coming across, which is, honestly, most of the fun of No Man's Sky is just like, whoa, what's that? I'm gonna go check that out. I wanna go see what's over there. I wanna build something here. Also, I live for the golden hour. Sun up and sun down in No Man's Sky. It's so fast. I kind of wish they slowed it down so you could actually sit and savor it a bit. But that's all good. Anyway, Jam and Ben, thanks for the gift sub to Squeal Pig. Enjoy your gift sub, Squeal Pig. Thanks for hanging out. And Cold Mute with the brand new sub. What up, Cold Mute? Thanks for subbing. We're cruising. I can hear these guys just keep flying over my position. I think they're just checking to see if my ship is still busted. Okay, repair the pulse engine. We gotta get off this rock. We need a hermetic seal. Got it.
Component repaired.
And we already put in the other half of that. That you did it jingle, though. Tasty. Launch thrusters are also busted.
Radiation protection falling.
Vital launch and landing gear system. Highly damaged, requires dihydrogen jelly and pure ferrite. Construct a refiner to process pure ferrite. Okay. We can do that. Repair the ship engines with a mix of crafted products, salvaged items, and refined substances. Step 1. Dihydrogen. Blue. That's the sigh of... It feels good that everything's working. Feels good that everything is operational. It's just good. It's just good to be back, chat. Got a comfy work environment right now. Everything's clean. Everything is nice. Excited to refill my hazard protection. Which I know there's faster ways to do this, but I'm partially doing this for the purposes of visualization for chat as well. I kind of do need that salt. It looks really good. I'm glad. It's running incredibly smooth. And I'm excited that that's going to be the case for all these games. Because we're going to be playing a bunch of stuff. Not all of it is going to, like I said, be obvious benefactor of, or beneficiary of, the components. But I'm the kind of person who, I want everything to go as smoothly as possible. In all circumstances. Because when I am finally mobilized to do a thing and solve a thing, I'm gonna go over the top. Like, I said this earlier. Yesterday, I downloaded every single piece of software, every single driver, every firmware update I could think of. Apparently, still missed one. Apparently, I need to do solid state drives. I didn't know those had firmware updates. But, just as an example, it's like, I didn't just download Steam. Like, a normal person would have probably been like, oh, I need to stream. I'm going to download Steam. I'm going to download one game, and then I'll be ready. Me, I was like, I need to go through Steam. I need to look at every single game in my library. Okay, now that I've looked at every single game in my entire library, and I have downloaded all the ones that I am mildly interested in possibly streaming or playing, I will now download Epic Games. I will now download Ubisoft, even though I'm not even getting a game on that. I'm setting up Uplay. I will get Origin. I'm going to get GOG. Now that I'm on GOG, ooh, look, a bunch of classic games are on sale. Are you playing D2? Like right now? No. In general, yes. Within the last few days? No. But yeah, I got BattleNet. I downloaded Diablo 2. I had to get everything because I want to have every single thing be an option. Just in case. And for example, it pays off, chat. I didn't plan on streaming No Man's Sky today. I sat down and opened 2 other games before I opened No Man's Sky, and I was like, yes, this is it. Why are streamers so whimsical? Why are we so like, plans? Never heard of them. I think I will just go with vibes, please. Do I feel like... I don't know. I don't know if that's just because we all have ADHD and we're all dopamine deficient. And we have to do something that makes us feel the brain chemicals. And we can't predict what's going to make us feel the brain chemicals. So we just are wishy-washy. I think that's honestly part of it. Because, like, if we could predict what will make us feel the brain chemicals, you would have, like, stream schedules with plans, with games plotted out. And we wouldn't be late all the time. Just constantly late. Does Ubisoft have a good game released recently? I don't think so. That happens with my friends. We happen upon some game or DLC in just a moment and then turn that into what we play for the next entire month. I'm getting way, way more dihydrogen crystals than I actually need. But that's also part of the No Man's Sky charm. You can never have enough of any material. But you can get to the point where you harvest everything faster and more efficiently, which does have its own value.
Radiation protection falling.
Maybe some part of our brain thinks that planned is predictable and predictable is less fun, so impulse gets favored. Yeah. Like, yesterday, for example, Alice was incredibly sweet and got some birthday cake. And she asked me what I wanted for my birthday. And I was like, just anything will do. Like, you can go, even if you want to go to the grocery store and just get a cake, that's totally fine. No problem. But also, I've been really craving, like, I had like a weird craving for like tiramisu, and so she went out and got like 3 different cakes, like one big cake, like a tiramisu, and a third cake that I don't think that we've tried yet, like small ones. One of them was big, and the other 2 were really tiny. And you know what? Like in that moment, the fact that she got 3 unknown cakes was like so powerful to me that I was just, that was like the most fun thing, is like I get to taste random cakes I've never tried before. That's more fun to me than having like something that is my favorite and then just get that thing predictably, I guess. Like I would rather have 3 cakes that are kind of meh or bad, but I don't know what to expect, than like, oh, that thing's my favorite thing and I want that thing. Tiramisu is an odd craving for a birthday cake, I think it is. It's a dessert and an adventure. Uh-huh, exactly. Okay. I can fly forever.
Radiation protection falling.
So when you pick up that power up, it gives you like unlimited jetpack, briefly. I just like trying new things. And I don't think that is limited to video games or food. I think that that's just like, I'll start a TV show and be like, okay, that was a good 5 episodes. What if we started a new TV show? Okay, I really liked restarting God of War 2018. Got to The Stranger. What if I started another new game? I'll just play Uncharted now. Okay, I beat Uncharted 1. I intended to beat Uncharted 2 and 3. What if I just played a different game series now? Dihydrogen jelly with 40 dihydrogen, that's easy. Novelty gives the good dopamine, yeah. I think so. Okay, launch thrusters. We need pure ferrite. So to get pure ferrite, I need to make a portable. How do you do this? Don't tell me. I know how to do it, because I've done it. Craft metal plates? Okay. First metal plate. Advanced materials require pure ferrite. The build menu. Yeah. They changed this. This looks different than I remember. So on the build menu, we consume the metal plate and the oxygen. And do the big fleet. Look at all the tools that they have at the top of the screen. They have souped up the quantity of like customization while building compared to when we last played. So that's awesome. And then in the portable refiner, we need fuel, which will take the form of carbon.
Technology recharge.
And we need pure ferrite from ferrite dust. Okay, I can do that. Let's get some rocks. You're a tool. No, you're a tool. Wait, that's not what Keanu said. I think his famous quote is something else. but I can't remember. Hello, Crims. Thank you for the happy birthday sub, by the way. The one thing I can't escape on my birthday is allergies, which I am going to go take care of here momentarily because it's already been about, somehow it's been about 3 hours and I'm still on the starter planet. Oops, don't shoot it. Don't shoot it. So, fuel converts into pure ferrite. They included that Keanu quote in Cyberpunk, it ruined my immersion. I think Cyberpunk saying that you were immersed is already. Like, it's Cyberpunk. I'm just kidding. He is just Keanu in Cyberpunk, is what I'm saying. Okay, this ship is technically flyable. And then they play the jingle. Okay, return to ship. We are ready to get off this rock. Use W to take off and seek answers among the stars. Okay, before we do that, I need to configure all of my scenes. I don't even have a BRB message configured yet. Chat, what is this low fidelity? Oh, it's so big. How about that? Advanced 4090 special effects. Yes. I can't mute the game because Windows won't let me mute it unless I turn the volume all the way down. Chat, we're at 32 volume right now. Now, listen to this. I'm gonna take the doggo outside. Thank you guys so much for the birthday wishes and for hanging out on this beautiful Sunday while we get some new PC stream action and start the new era, the new week of streams. A lot of good stuff coming up. Hang out and enjoy the vibes. We are safe in this cockpit, so I'll move this. How about, I don't know where you can see it. Can you read that? That's fine. I'm gonna take the doggo out, get a drink, get a snack, and I'll be back shortly. Thanks for watching, and thanks for waiting. BRB. Yo. Yo. Oh. 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 Oh no. The song hasn't been set to loop. I added the one song and it doesn't loop. Oh. Okay. Well, sorry you've just been sitting in silence. Huh. There it is. I figured it out. Sorry, you're saved. Guess what, chat? Because it's the birthday stream, what birthday would be complete without some cake over the brand new keyboard? Can I interest you in like a German chocolate cupcake cake? You want a little slice of birthday cake? It is not a Mr. Beast D's Nuts cake. I promise. Okay, how do you do this? It's got like a little peel. It's like a cupcake. So like, I don't know if you're supposed to like take the entire side off and then eat it, or just eat it in the paper. Okay, look at... This is gonna spill. This, like, the nuts are gonna spill. Hold on. Or it's gonna fly off this little plate. I would show it to you up close, but it's gonna fall. Hold on, I didn't get any of the icing. Chat, this cake is 1,400 calories. Per slice, it's the whole cake. It's actually pretty good. It's actually quite good. All right, I'll eat some. I'm gonna try and describe it to you. So if you take a look, there's like multiple layers. So the leftmost layer is like the German chocolate icing. Then you've got like the nut layer that also has like a chocolate sort of cream icing that keeps all the nuts glued together, which is quite ingenious. And then below that is like the chocolate cupcake. And then at the very top, we have like kind of a more solid icing up there. You can't see, but there's like a massive shadow. I think it was a cloud. Never mind. Carry on. Is it? The cake is decently moist. I think it's helped by like all of the icing on top for sure. Let's get some of the top. Let's get the cherry. All right, now this is a bite. That's a bite, chat. There's a lot of cake going on here. That's a good cake. For sure, preferable to the D's Nuts bar. Oh. And then we got like the little chocolate sticks. It's good stuff. Please stop, you're making me want one. I mean, it's the birthday stream. I had to like eat a little cake to celebrate. Midas got some treats. He got some little dog cookie treats. I feel like this music is a little loud. Is that better? There we go. Happy 527th birthday. Hey, thanks. All right. One more bite. One more bite. And then I'm gonna go put this up. But yeah, audio levels, music randomly stopping when it's not supposed to. That's stuff that just gets fixed as the days go by, as the stream goes by. Sometimes you just gotta sit in silence, waiting for streamer to come back and eat cake in front of you. For like a store-bought pre-made cake, I'd say that this is a solid, like if I was Review Bra right now, I would say that the textures complement each other nicely with the crunchy of the nuts, the fluffy of the cake, the kind of chocolate cream that holds all the nuts together, and then the German chocolate icing on top is very generous. I say this is like a solid, good amount of layers and texture combos. I would say that Taco Bell has done it again, that this is probably an 8.7 on the, like, store-bought cake scale. Okay, I'm gonna go put this up, and then we'll continue. This is a very short BRB. That's not starting soon. How about that one instead? Okay, a BRB. And we're back. This time with the music still working. All right, let me tuck Midas in. Okay. We were at like 30 something volume on No Man's Sky. Hey, there we go. And we're off. First time taking off in the starter ship. All systems functional. Seek answers among the stars. But you can all thank Alice for the birthday cake segment now. Because I wouldn't have cake without her. Goodbye, planet. You can fly in this game? Dornathus. You can do more than fly. You can soar above the clouds. You can conquer entire worlds. Upgrade module acquired. What? Oh yeah, this. A supremely powerful upgrade for the exosuit. Use E to begin the process. Chat, please use E now. The statistics are unknown. Drastically improve survival time underwater. Okay. Seems very good. A supreme upgrade. It needs to be refilled with oxygen though, I think. I think that they made some updates to No Man's Sky, because one of the old complaints was basically like, what did I just press? Okay, basically a long time ago, people wanted to fly closer to the ground. And I think that you used to sort of bounce off of the invisible geometry. And now they've made it where you can actually, like, get a little closer. Let's see. Yeah, you used to probably not even be... Ooh. Oh, yeah. Chad, you just wait until we get back to Microsoft Flight Sim. Oh, yeah. Way closer now. This is fun. Ooh, little settlement here with a landing pad. They added an option to remove bouncy mode. I mean, it still feels like a lot lower than you used to be leveled out at like 30 meters above the surface. But I don't know what the option is. What is that? Big orb. Maybe like a little station. Sick. All right, volume has got to come down. Possibly even more. Ooh. Cool ship. I'll lock down. I'll be able to solve the volume problems hopefully by next stream, because I just got to find where I like it, and you may not like it where I like the volume to be. I wish I could get the pop-in sorted. I think there's just too much stuff in the game. It's just that's going to be just an engine problem. There's so many things it has to render. They got a trade terminal here. There's an envoy. We can meet our first aliens. Is this a hologram person? I have seen this alien's insignia before. They're a member of the Explorers Guild. They don't seem interested in the data I have to offer. Perhaps the mission listings agent might have a way to prove my worth. So I'm gonna try not to do the thing where you talk to literally 100% of every single individuals. I understand learning the languages is a fun grinding aspect of the game, but right now we need to do the part where we at least get off planet. Yeah, I don't understand a single word. The Viking archive is intended for its own species, ancient audio equipment drones in a low frequency seemingly expecting a voice command. So if you knew more of the words of the Viking language, you might be able to use this. So you can go around and like talk to people. There's like a weird artifact when I zoom into them for some reason. I don't know if that's like one of the settings, graphic settings I have on. Your Gex servant told me you were coming, interloper. It's an honor to meet one whose bloodlust exceeds even my own. We shall kill together for the glory of Herc and our ancestors. A great sentinel hunt begins. Come, let us inhale the requisite graga. The Viking is old. It is not their skin or appearance that suggests this. These beings are too alien, too unusual for me to make a judgment on that basis. No, it's the way they hold themselves and speak. They don't posture. When they smile at me and tell me it's an honor for us to meet, I believe them. Prefect Gilouette promises to come to my world and make use of my new weapons terminal. Well, that'd be cool, but I don't have a weapons terminal. I thirst for the hunt. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't have a location for you to come hang out. This is a long tutorial. The whole game's a tutorial, basically. There's a significant number of things that you can do. Like, someone in chat asked if I was being serious when I said you could conquer worlds. You can't really conquer worlds, but you can conquer spaces on worlds. Like, you can claim plots and build anything that you see fit. I'm gonna go down here because I think these usually have caches of stuff in them. But yeah, you can custom build your own base. They have a lot more building tools than when I last played. Tons of aesthetic blocks. You get NPCs to come like work out of your base location. You can get like teleports to and from other worlds. And then what is this? I think it was just materials. Then you have like your own freighters and orbital ships, and you can customize those as well. Exosuit upgrade module. Ooh, it needs a few pieces that I don't think can I make antimatter housing yet? I doubt it. I don't think I have the ability to make antimatter housing. Wait, I do. I should, yeah. I don't know if I can because of the tutorial yet, though. But then there's like the central hub where there's like an online hub. Oh, that looks awesome. There's also like a feature that was added after I stopped playing, which is like you can help towns. This thing is lifted straight out of the earth to be built up here. But you can like take over towns and like help build them up or something. Chad, do you want to elaborate further on that particular feature? Because I don't know the specifics because it kind of came after I played. No. I don't think you're unwilling to help. I think you're unknowledgeable. I think you don't know. And you're hiding behind a shroud. Yeah, you become a settlement director. This is a ship that's worth 2 million. I used to have a ship that looked somewhat similar to this. You can become overseer and make stupid decisions for your town. My ship is a piece of trash. If chat starts to be helpful, does something bad happen in the universe? Chat has already been helpful today, so I'm not really sure what's wrong with the universe right now. Something is afoot, for sure. Alright, let's go to space. We hit our quota. Chat, I just spilled a fairly significant amount of water on myself. That's okay, because it's on me and it's not on the keyboard or mouse, so that's fine. The literal first time I bring food and beverage up here is just like, oh, I'll just eat cake. I'll eat cake over the new keyboard and drink water and spill it everywhere. Also, allergies kicking in. Hold on. Is gravity making us slow down? Gravity is slowing us down, chat. Why is the speed limit so blurry? Do you guys see that? The numbers are like fading. Ooh. You discovered this planet. I discovered this. Happy birthday, Tal. Hello, Grugan. I forget why you're not modded. Well, I'm sure there was a reason. Okay. We got 2 unknown planets. Let's go ahead and scan. Okay. What is my current objective? Besides, look at how cool space is. I forgot that you can do third-person starship view. Why is space so green? Full of gamma radiation. I don't have a squadron or freighter to summon, sadly. I'm fascinated by all the different settings that you have to choose from. Alright, why don't we just go here? I want to go to the cool ring planet. Yanasi 12. A fiery planet. Selenium, copper, phosphorus, and magnetized ferrite. Are these moons or worlds? Okay, they're worlds. Abandoned planet. Cactus flesh, copper, pyrite. We got a full-on asteroid field popping in. with this. Tritium-rich asteroid. Are these like marked on your map now? Oh yeah, I forgot you can hold shift. Pew! Pew! Thank you. How far can my lasers shoot? Okay. Not bad. Way easier to mine than in Starbase. My brain went to Starbase also, actually. Yeah. Yep. So did mine. Chad, how do you open your objective log so I can stop tracking this drop pod that I'm not gonna fix? Rip Starbase. I'm still miss Starbase, dude. I still miss it. Happy birthday, gamer. Thank you. Thanks, everybody, for the birthday wishes. All right.
This is
I was
the
pressing
Gifts Up
escape.
sound.
I mean, tab, but it was escape. Yeah. Okay. So forget about this. Wait. There we go. Test Starship Systems. Okay. Noom. An incoming communication. For me? Incoming transmission. Source 4925B. Please identify yourself. I'm... Well, you didn't really identify yourself. I will simply listen. You are not alone. Follow the... The broadcast ends as strangely as it began. The final piece of the signal appears to be planetary coordinates.
Alert. Navigational data received.
33 players on Starbase right now? Oh man. Those are some dedicated troopers. Don't, sorry, I know I'm speening, calculating. Why did it die? Starbase died because it was a very ambitious game that at its core, imagine if I took you to a giant, a shipbuilding, like a shipyard, right? If I took you to a shipyard and I said, here are all of the tools. You can use whatever you want. You can use as many people as you want. You can use as many resources as you want. You can build whatever ship you want. And then you said, okay, that sounds like fun. So you go into the builder, and you start putting things together, and you realize, oh, this is more complicated than I thought, but I kind of enjoy the challenge. And you're learning about things, and you think, wow, this is crazy. I can literally make whatever I can imagine. There's so much room for exploration of complicated and complex ideas and manifesting them in a video game environment with even some coding. Obviously, you wouldn't say that if you were building like a boat. But then, when you're finished building the boat and you take the boat out, I go, whoa, 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 whoa. I said you could build whatever boat you want. And you go, yeah, and I did, so now I wanna sail it. And I go, okay, you can sail it, but there's a catch. You can only sail it in this small body of water, this very shallow body of water. And also, we're gonna put everybody else in there who also, by the way, has been building their own boats, and if they want to blow up your boat, well, that's too bad. I guess you're just going to lose all the resources that you just been building it, and you have to go get them again yourself. It's like, wait a second. Not only is there just like a few things landmark-wise in this ocean, I had so much fun building my boat, but now that I'm there, I can only attack other players or sail it around for a bit, and then I'm done. So it had this phenomenal ship building system, but it wasn't really anything that you can do with it after. So I think people initially, like me, flocked to the game just to like get into the builder, and I sunk, you know, probably a few hundred hours into the builder alone. It died because the turret I stuck on my space technical could be removed. I'm still sad the really cool ship H2 and I we couldn't yoink after we crossed the safe zone. Yeah, I think it was a little bit confused on like what audience it wanted to appeal to. Asteroid mining is so fun in Starbase. Yeah, it just needed, like, I would say roughly 3 other systems like the asteroid mining to really stick the landing. Because that was the only thing. You either mine stuff or you fight people. And the problem with fighting people is it's the kind of game where the thrill is that, yes, you can find anybody, right? And it's like, ooh, nail biting. I'm going out there and mining. I hope nobody comes across me because it's gonna be an encounter, so you're super nervous the entire time, which is part of the fun. But then if you do get blown up, it happens in 5 seconds, and you might probably lose all of your stuff to somebody who's just using a sniper rifle scope in order to steer and spy. Like, honestly, what they should have done, chat, was not had the stupid guns that you can carry around that have scopes on them and everything. That was such a oversight and a big mistake in Starbase because it just ruined the PvP. They should have had, also this looks awesome. They should have had like submarine scopes that you could put on your ship, and then someone could look through the scopes to try and track people down. So it would create an element of necessary communication where someone's looking through the submarine scope and communicating with the pilot, where the pilot can't do both. Because people were just driving their ships around with the sniper rifle scope, and they could see you before you see them and then blow you up in 3 seconds. It's hard enough to find targets. Yeah, that's kind of the thing. The people who PvP'd couldn't get enough PvP, and the people who wanted to avoid PvP got too much PvP, and neither party was happy. I think that that game would have benefited a lot more. What? Excuse me. That was crazy. I think that the optimal game dev for Starbase would have been, if you want a PvP-centric game, you need to make it easier for people to get their ships back. And if you want, because you spent so much time collecting the resources and building it, and if you want people to like work together and go out on mining adventures in deep space, I think that they would have benefited from a strictly PvE environment where there are still plenty of threats, but they were all AI ships and not had this like players hunting scenario, because the players, it's basically just like, it's what you see in real life, you know? If you hunt all the buffalo are gone. You got them all. So the PvPers who were like, I wanna like be a hunter, and I wanna hang out and track down players and like snipe them and steal their stuff. That's really cool in theory, but you hunted all the prey, like you killed all the quarry. They're gone now. And it's a very predictable situation. Because people that don't like PvP really don't like it, and they'll have one bad experience and just quit playing the game. Did anybody in chat have that happen to them? I understand the thrill, though, like, You want the thrill of having another player that you best in single combat. Like, that makes sense. Excuse me. I guess I'll take some carbon. Almost 300 hours in Starbase, I never got into a heated encounter. Yeah, I didn't either. I was very careful to avoid it, which was fun and thrilling and nerve-wracking, but also, I guarantee you, if my ship had gotten blown up, I would have been like, okay, that was fun. I don't like PvP, but the threat of it in the unsafe zones was a thrill. Yeah, that's why I'm saying it. They probably should have just made it like AI in the unsafe zones that you might come across at random. Which goes against the spirit of the game. Like, I understand. They wanted to make like a EVE Online adjacent target sweep active. Oh, I haven't used that before. Sea of Thieves, but at least you get a free ship when you die. Yeah, if you get blown up in Sea of Thieves, you just go, oh, I lost my treasure. Anyways, right? Sea of Thieves is like, yeah, you lost. You fight against some other players and you lost. Anyway, keep playing. But Sea of Thieves, ironically, is another one of those games where players are like, okay, well, I don't know what you do. Well, you get treasure. Okay. Why am I getting the treasure? Because you need it to buy cosmetics. Okay, but is that it? Yeah, that's it. Okay. So I understand why they were trying to, like, avoid that situation in Starbase. They wanted Starbase to be like, oh, well, you do stuff because resources are scarce. Resources are scarce because if you lose your ship, you have to, like, rebuild it again from scratch, right? So there's supply and demand, and there's only so many rocks that you can mine, and it'll create an economy, and then, like, it's very ambitious, and I respect them for trying to do that. Where it's like, oh, we'll just create a player-driven economy, and where players create the content. And it's like, yeah, that's easy to want, and it's a lofty goal to aspire to, but unfortunately requires a very dedicated fan base. Who is this ghost worm that I just saw a second ago? What the hell is that? Hello? You do be zooming.
Ground protection fully.
I don't want to murder it. It seems hostile. It's got like the red dot. Maybe I should murder it. Starting off with player-only content is like throwing your players in a sandbox and hoping they make a fun game in the process. Kinda. Alright, I need to find the signal source. How come F opens up sweep mode? Oh, it's for the tutorial, maybe? Estimated distance. That's not what I wanted. Oh, yep, you marked that spot. Good job. How do you delete a marker beacon? Said it was what, like 400 units? 320? All right, we'll just go this way. Oh. Jamming, dude. Sound like James Bond theme song for a second. There were times when exploring was enough. Here's the thing, exploring is enough, and in Starbase's case, they put planets a realistic distance apart. So to physically get from one planet to the other, initially, it would take literally many days at sub-light speeds to get there.
Ground protection falling.
So, what happened was, the reason that they did that is because oh my god! Crash Bandicoot, what the hell have they done to you? It's the guy from Ice Age. This is the Ice Age guy. He's going! Why are your animals so damn good? I don't know. These are great. Hold on, I gotta blow my nose.
Ground protection falling.
Okay. The more things change, the more they stay the same.
Technology recharging.
I need allergy protection in real life. I'm gonna go grab some of this salt. This planet's pretty great so far. That animal is amazing. All by itself. And then when we highlight these are resource deposits. This copper here. We don't have a terrain manipulator yet, though. Alright, we need to head this way. For a while. I see a floaty. Who's this floaty guy? It's a floating, rotating rubber ball with legs. Rolling. Goodbye, friend. All right, towards the body of water we go. He's here. He's here. Katamari. Kind of does look like a Katamari. Whoa! What the hell is that? It's like a bubble with eyeballs in it. Oh, that's terrifying now. It's a rolling bubble ball with eyeballs. Okay, this way? We're almost there. Hamster ball. Okay, I missed some subs. Who did I miss? Slight Inconvenience, thank you for gifting a sub to C. Michon Z. He's back for 26 months. Appreciate the gift sub. And welcome back, Seema. Chromosim says, just got here. Happy birthday, Tal. This game looks super different than I remember it. Yeah, No Man's Sky is a different beast now in a very good way. It's very, very pleasant game, very fun to play, especially multiplayer. Got good multiplayer. But thank you, Chromosis, for the happy birthday. Velman Sadari gifted us up to Thornathus. Thanks for the sub. And what up, Thornathus? Music of Hair, thank you for the 48-month renewal. Appreciate the 4-year anniversary. Ron Doesn't Care says, B-Day streamers AFK. Time to post this. You get what you get. If I'm not here, I don't see it. But thanks for 78 months. And thanks again, Eric007 and Crims. Hi, Eric and Crims. Welcome back, everybody. We're gaming. Ooh. Oop, I just got bonked by something hostile. Happy birthday, Tal. Thank you, Mostly Lost. We had some birthday cake. I'm gonna fade in here. Hello, chat. The sparking wires of the machine generate a signal, tapping out its broadcast into the void. Whoever left the message is long gone. Decoding. 16, 16, 16. They're giving me lotto numbers. Entry 4925C, no fuel. Failed to reach station, hazard protection low. No choice but to blank underground. Deployed base computer. The signal contains plans for a base computer and a terrain manipulator. With any luck, the base computer will hold more information about whoever is leaving these messages. When placed, contacts the Universal Cartographic Archive to establish ownership of land.
Thermal protection fully.
We need chromatic metal, and I need terrain manipulator. Okay, so we gotta craft both of those. Low-flying ships, watch out for them. Congrats on the same birthday as Shakespeare. My birthday was actually yesterday, but we're just celebrating it today because I didn't get to stream yesterday because there's a flying eel in the sky. I'm sorry? Q. Eulabiferosa. That is a flying eel in the sky. This planet was made for me. I don't know if they improved the variety of fauna, but I feel like I'm definitely seeing more interesting varieties than last time we played. Okay, so there's a quick recharge of equipment.
Technology
There we go.
recharge.
I'm gonna grab a little sodium. This planet's interesting. It's got these like beaches, bodies of water, but these like red demon fingers climbing up out of the surface. Kind of vaguely reminds me of the Wolf Show. Saved by the wolves. Running with wolves. Raised by wolves. Raised. Wolf. Raised by wolf people. But I don't know. There's something like No Man's Sky is the perfect game to be like, it's raining outside. The rain is gently tapping against the window while you're sitting on the couch with a blanket and you have like a hot cup of coffee or tea. And you don't need to do anything in particular. Like, you definitely can power your way through the game, but it's like a very fun piece of candy where it's like, oh, yeah, I could grab some sodium. Okay, hang on, what's this? Let me scan that. Okay, now that I've scanned that, do I need some ferrite dust? Well, I am gonna have to make like some processed materials, so why don't we grab some of that? Hold on, I'm looking on the visor, and this way, apparently there's treasure, and also this way. Oh, look, some boxes. Life support gel, and we remove the rusted metal. to get more life support gel. Okay, so and it's just like you just keep bouncing from one thing to the next. I actually decided to get it watching a top 10 of games that can melt 1,000 hours. Yeah, and then you can be like, oh, what if I just spent today scanning every single thing on this planet? Yeah. What if I wanted to go seek out my favorite planet so I could create a semi-permanent headquarters? Yeah. Now you can build that, you can spend days just building your perfect base and then tapping all the local resources with like automatic miners. There's just so much stuff. I take it the PC switch went pretty seamlessly. It took longer than expected. I thought I was going to be back streaming on like what, Friday, and today is Sunday. So a little delay, but we had like one hiccup earlier with some audio delays, and chat managed to help me troubleshoot it. Everything else has been smooth. Okay, we need to make a terrain manipulator. Select the mission in the log. Okay. Needs dihydrogen jelly and carbon nanotubes. Helps us reshape the world. We can dig, we can build. This is the terraforming tool. So let's go here. Plug in its. This is such a sad little baby gun. Okay, craft dihydrogen jelly. This is why we collect all the extra dihydrogen. And then craft 2 carbon nanotubes. How do you craft this again? There's a hotkey. E. Of course it's E. Install it. Nanotubes. Dihydrogen jelly. Done. Hey, Talx, just want to say watching your past Zomboid streams got me playing again. I now have over 44 hours and counting, spanning multiple character runs. Very nice. We'll play some more Zomboid, especially once the new update comes out, which I honestly don't think is going to take that long if we don't play it before then. But I was having a lot of fun with the last campaign. It ended honestly at the perfect time. Like, it was super unceremonious how we were, oh dude, this thing looks so cool. Look, it's got like a rainbow bubble. Like, I do like the third person mode, but also for just inspecting things, it's the rainbow bubble pellet creature. Little eyeballs floating around in there. What was I saying? Oh, the Zomboid playthrough kind of ended at the perfect time, because even though it is, God, this is like a trailer, you know? Not that the planet's that pretty, but just like the walking through and being like, oh, bubble creature. Oh, little like ground guy who shoots out and spirals. And, you know, like I feel like I'm watching and I'm heading towards the ship, and now I have to blast off, and like every No Man's Sky trailer has the main character get in the ship, blast off, and then like 7 other ships come out of nowhere and zoom past them. They like have to sync that perfectly. I wonder how many takes they have to do in order to nail that. Gather copper. Okay, we'll gather copper. Let's get a free refill. You can just hop in the ship to refill life support, I think. Maybe not. You can at least refill the protection without having to use resources. It was like a Riddick movie. It kind of does look like a Riddick movie. Okay, let me try this again. Brain, just focus. The Zomboid playthrough kind of ended at a perfect time because it was a natural break point between what ended up being a semi-extended break. 4 days off in a row. It didn't... Let me be clear. I did not take those days off. There was no rest and relaxation on any of those days. It has been work. If you I can prove it because I've been in the Discord memeing, and if you haven't already joined our Discord, we're gonna do some dude, I can't get this sentence out. Just brain. Focus. There's a natural breakpoint before the new PC was built, so I didn't have to worry about continuing a save file. And also, it was never intended to be a permanent Zomboid run. Anyways, because I was mainly trying to learn as much as I could because I'm really interested in, like, playing in the next update. How do you delete this? Chat, does anyone want to help me figure out how to... Ooh, yeah, how do you get rid of your lightsaber? Push E. Oh, it's E. Wait. Just replants. It just like moves it. Too close. Ah, okay. I gotcha. I gotcha. Okay. Good call. It is in fact E. Well done. So anyway, yeah, I wasn't like upset that the Zomboid playthrough ended because we're gonna reset anyways, and everybody knows that the most fun part of Zomboid is starting over. It's fun having that fresh start. Seeing what loot you might come across. Working your way up to first car and seeing when the power and the water will go out, when the helicopter event pop in. It's good stuff. Okay, we're looking for a copper deposit. That looks like a copper deposit. I thought I flew over you. And these, we have some sodium nitrate crystals that are like, I think they require some more firepower. Yeah, advanced mining laser on that guy. So we can't do that yet. But they're sort of like concentrated bursts of resources, which is handy. But the Zomboid playthrough was fun. It was a good time. Anyway, the Discord. We're gonna do some reformatting of the Discord soon. It's a cool place to be if you haven't checked it out already. At !Discord, we don't announce new arrivals or departures, so you can sneak in and get a feel for stuff before you decide if you want to dip your toe in the water first. All right, how do I switch G? Is this faster than it used to be, or is this always this fast? Did they increase default mining speed? The Discord is not an airport. That's accurate. Oh, Chad, it feels so good to be able to do this at 1080p as well. Because I remember terraforming was where I used to lag. I'm sure they've optimized the game a bunch since then, but this is one of those areas that used to lag the machine. And we only have so much power on this guy, right? I also remember it taking way longer than this. Because they know that most people, like, if you enjoy, just because you enjoy mining in a mining crafting game, doesn't mean you want to do it all day. You know? Like, or you do, but you want to move on to other deposits. You don't want to, like, spend all day hand carving one rock. Isn't that right, Starbase? It was actually a lot of fun in Starbase. I did enjoy that aspect. But that was also because in Starbase, if you found a rock that was this big with resources, it was probably filling your entire cargo hold of stuff. It's already dead. It's at 39%. We can use ferrite dust to recharge it. If the first 2 hours of a game isn't fun, it isn't worth playing. I disagree vehemently. There's plenty of games that I've played and TV shows that weren't good in the first 2 hours, but that became amazing. R to increase the size. Yeah, but if you increase the size, don't you get less resources? Yeah, I thought that the mining tool used to overheat. Happy B-Day! Hey, Bouncy Bear, thanks. Says, thanks for all the fun content. Hope you're enjoying your day and have a chance for some relaxation. I won't! Because we're going to be streaming this entire week. Because I feel... It's not because of how I feel, to be clear. Like, this has nothing to do with you guys, chat. But I'm going to be streaming all this week to basically capitalize on my own hype and excitement about having the new stream gaming PC set up. So I'm basically like I am annoyed that it took as long as it did to get here. Like I really meant I thought Friday was a little ambitious, but yesterday was super doable if Amazon actually gave me the stuff that I ordered on the day that it was supposed to come in instead of not shipping it at all and then making me be on the phone with customer service for 2.5 hours. Because they didn't send me a CPU when they said they sent me a CPU. So, I just literally, like, it's a combination of factors. But suffice to say, I'm going ham while I have the energy and the enthusiasm to do it. That's what it boils down to. But also, like... On a more logical point of view, the more days I take off, the harder it gets to pay bills. Streaming is like one of those things where, oh wow, you're your own boss. You can take off as much time as you want and work from home, and yeah, that's great. Okay, try taking like a week off. Try taking 2 weeks off. Try taking a month off, and see how that affects the bottom line at the end. You could have just said it's because you love us. The main thing is, I've just been super unenthusiastic, pretty vocally, about streaming this year, and it hasn't been because I don't want to stream, and it hasn't been because of the chat experience, which has been fantastic. It's not you, chat. It's the games. There really just haven't been any games that I thought were inspiring, and then games that I wanted to go back to, or I missed out on, or whatever. Like, I've been meaning to go back and, like, play No Man's Sky for so long. And now, like, I think... I'm going to describe the way in which I watch movies, and then use that as an analogy for video games. Because, like, logically, oh, you wanted to play No Man's Sky for so long. Why not just play it? It's not like this is like a RTX shaders on. It's a good looking game, especially when, you know, the sun's setting and you're on the right planet. It can look nice, but it's not the kind of game that you need a 13,900, like a i9 13900 or a RTX 4090 to enjoy, right? So why not just stream it before? But the way that I watch movies is also the way I play games. Like, my favorite movie of all time, if we're not including trilogies here, is Mad Max Fury Road. But do you know how many times I've physically seen Mad Max Fury Road? Like, 2 times? 3 at the most? Ever? Because when I enjoy the things I enjoy, I want the scenario in which I enjoy them to be optimal, right? Like, I'm not gonna watch Mad Max Fury Road again on my phone in an airplane. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's gonna have to be the perfect scenario, or at least as close as I can get. On the biggest TV that I can find, with the best sound system that I can find, in the highest definition I can find. Like, that's how I enjoy the things that I really enjoy. And that's not to say that I don't watch plenty of TV and movies just streaming at whatever quality they happen to have with buffering and dips in quality, whatever. But for my favorite things, the situation needs to be as perfect as possible. So, for movies and games, I try to give myself as much opportunity as possible for something to become my favorite thing. Because my nightmare scenario is, oh no, I discovered that I love this movie, but I'm watching it on, like, the worst possible. Like, I don't want my first experience with something, or even a returning experience with something, to be subpar, because first impressions you only get to make once. On an airplane, I can only watch movies I've already seen. Yes, that's usually how I am too. Have you seen the black and white version? No, but I think I own it. I'm in the process of building a home theater area. It's been in the process of being built for like 3 years now. I'm still saving up for a really good 4K projector. I get it. Well, same thing with games. And it's not that I love every single game and I refuse to play, like, oh, No Man's Sky. I think No Man's Sky is great. I think it's a truly great purchase, especially if you get it on sale. If you buy it at full price, you're kind of getting scammed because this game goes on sale. I'm just giving that as a disclaimer. But I think this is a fantastic game. It's not necessarily my favorite game of all time, so I'm not holding it as high esteem as I am Mad Max Fury Road, but also, if I'm gonna go back to something that I haven't done in a long time, I'm only gonna go back to it once every long period of time, so I want that return to be under the best possible circumstances. So there were so many games, I'm just gonna bring this all the way back around now. There were so many games during this period of the last 4 months where I've just been like, there's nothing new, there's nothing interesting, there's nothing compelling that I want to do to play on stream. I'm just bored of video games. And that the things that I thought, would it be fun if I went back and did Microsoft Flight Simulator? Like, there's at least a dozen things that I could list that would be like, oh yeah, that would be fun to go back. But let's just take Microsoft Flight Simulator since I mentioned it. If it's been 2 years, going on 3 years since I played it last, do I want my final return to it to be like, medium settings are fine, we'll just do it a couple times and then I'll get annoyed and never play it again? You know what I'm saying? Like, I think I built up in my head, if I've waited this long, what's waiting a little bit longer for making everything as pretty as it can possibly be and as smooth as it can be? I don't know if that makes sense, but because I know there's a lot of people who don't care. Like, a lot of you guys are probably watching this at 160p or whatever anyway, but it's as much for me as it is for any of you. So it's nice to finally be at the point where this is all working and I can jump into No Man's Sky and wow, it looks as good as it's going to look. Everything is in the pristine possible environment. But yeah, like, it's like going to a museum. They put the Mona Lisa with the perfect lighting on it and the red rope around to try to keep people from spilling stuff on it. You know, you don't go look at the Mona Lisa like in a dark, creepy attic where the lights are dim and it's musty under suboptimal. Not that No Man's Sky is the Mona Lisa confirmed. Why you don't stream in 4K? Because it's illegal. I also did see the Mona Lisa, and it was so tiny. It's shockingly small. I know everyone says that, but it's true. I have seen it in person. Process copper to create chromatic metal. Okay. I can do that. Portable miner. You go in. We need fuel. Give it the juice.
Technology recharge.
And then copper is here. Perfect. I think it's still on Game Pass. Is No Man's Sky on Game Pass? The statue of David is bigger than I thought. In more ways than one, Habitual Love. No Man's Sky's on Game Pass? Chat, when I was doing my taxes, I realized that I just paid for a full year of Game Pass and didn't use it a single time last year. Not even once. In fact, a couple times I accidentally bought a game because I thought I didn't have Game Pass. And so I bought the game that was on Game Pass. On accident. Thanks for reminding me to go cancel my Game Pass. Game Pass is a great deal, so I'm not mad. At least you get to write it off. Yeah, at least you get to write it off. But, you know, it doesn't make it free. That just means a small portion of it, like a few dollars, is free. I did cancel Game Pass. Wait, did I? This isn't a bit. I don't remember now. I don't remember. I did subscribe for Origin Play. I did subscribe for Origin because I can't get a new computer and not play the newest game that's gonna have graphics. So we're probably just gonna play a Jedi game because we did actually stream the first one. So I may as well play the Jedi game, the new one. Because I may as well play a game that's like brand new, has actual graphics drivers for it. The first game was good. Like it was a good game. I liked the side characters especially. I don't really care for Cal Kestis. He's the main character. But all the side characters were nice. The gameplay was solid. I think really my only issues with it were like there were one or two levels that clearly needed some more development time at the end. Like there was like the deserty planet was really poorly made, but overall it was a good game. So my choices was like, oh, you can buy the Jedi game for, let's do build menu, base computer. Do they want me to just claim? I don't really care about this land. I can build 12. I'm just gonna build it for the quest. Huge maps and no fast travel. Yeah, some of the maps are just too big, and it felt like they made the maps intending to fill them in with more stuff and ran out of dev time. Like, the best thing I can say for the... Well, what was the subtitle of the first Jedi game? Is Fallen Order the first one or the new one? What's the new one called?
Base computer online.
Thanks! I'm allergic to Jedi Fallen Order. And that's too bad. Goodbye. That was some fast mod reaction time. Okay. What was it? What were we saying? Oh, so the new one is called Jedi Survivor. Gotcha. What I'm trying to say was, all of the parts of Fallen Order that were fully developed were fantastic. So I don't think it was an issue with the dev team. I think it was an issue with EA being in a hurry, which is usually how it goes. So I'm reasonably happy to try the new game, because I think if it's the same dev team, that there's no reason to doubt them until they give a reason to doubt them. Storm sweeping across, construction supplies low, depositing shelter plans. I'll be back soon. We can make stuff out of wood. Bases provide shelter from harsh planetary conditions. As your base grows, it will grant access to many advanced technologies. Construct bases as a shelter from harsh environments. Expand your base by earning new construction blueprints. What if I don't want to? I don't want to build anything here. Can I delete? Can I pick this up? Just instantly delete it. Because I want to go explore. I'm ready to go, like, just inspect a bunch of planets and try to find somewhere that's actually worth building on. Yes, KJ, my allergies have just been awful. Especially, like, a couple days ago, because I did a full office clean, and I was beside myself for the entire day. But it is clean. It's been vacuumed. The microphone has been hand washed. Got the pop shield is clean. We got the new setup. The desk is clean. And then I vacuumed and I was just like, I can't breathe. I can't open my eyes. I can't see. There wasn't enough automation in No Man's Sky last time I played. There's some, but yeah, it's... I don't know how much there is comparatively to the last time I played. The Legos are clean. Let's go check out some of these other planets. Because I wanted to go look at the ring planet, which is not this one. What is this one? That's an asteroid. That's not what I want. I've already scanned it, but I don't know how to bring the data back up on it without opening the galaxy map. Oh, there you go. This guy. Let's go to this guy. Is that a moon? Bitrate? There's no streaming computer is capable of showing No Man's Sky during warp at a clean bitrate. It's impossible. There is a moon. But yes, technology has its limitations. And this is one of them. Oh, no, I don't have enough fuel in the pulse engine. That's funny. Chat, we're just gonna have to get there in real time. 2 minutes and 12. Actually, 2 minutes 12 seconds isn't that bad. Sublight speeds. I think we're already sublight, but I could probably make more fuel. What does it need? Oh, it just needs tritium. That's easy. This needs launch fuel, which I remember having to craft a bunch of, and/or uranium. When this came out, my buddy who worked at a movie theater put it up on the big screen, and the warp visual blew my mind. On the big screen, this would look sick, yeah. What start settings? Chat voted for normal, yeah. Chat picked normal. Entering planet Cruxel G25's atmosphere. I want to like just check out some new planets and see what we're dealing with. Because I think what really gets the gears turning in my mind is like finding a planet that I love. This was like a desert planet with some sweet floating platforms. At one point, we built on a floating platform that looked a lot like this one. It was on a completely different planet type, but I made like a house on the edge of one of these. I might even be able to pull up that old save file. But stuff like that is cool. Plus you are on the moon, so you get that awesome... Like, this is gonna look insane at night. Because of the Saturn ring there. New Vegas planet. Mad Dog Mac, thank you for the 500 bits. Sorry I missed you a second ago. What up, and appreciate the bits. Back from 3 days in the field. Hey, welcome to stream. Good evening. But yeah, we were talking about accidentally keeping yourself signed up for various passes. I'm not gonna land here because once you land, that's kind of keeping you in place. Anytime you land and try to take off, you have to use launch thruster fuel. And we have 0%. So if I land, I have to go get more. It's not that hard, but there's no reason to land unless I really want to be somewhere like this. But I want to go check out the Saturn ring planet that's like over here. So the thing with like Game Pass services is there's pros and cons, right? We've kind of have this, I think this dialogue exists in the gaming community. By the way, this looks awesome. Where it's the cable problem, right? You don't want to sign up for Game Pass and EA subscription and Uplay subscription and Netflix's subscription and Amazon subscription, right? Like that. We've had this conversation, and I know that that's an understandable viewpoint, but also, can I just say that the subscription services are also the best thing that's ever happened to gaming. And now, other than free-to-play games existing, I would say it's the second best. I think free-to-play games existing is the first best because free-to-play games have directly contributed to the ever-increasing size of gaming as a whole. And then the subscription services, let me explain, right? I will use a real-world example. I'm interested in the new Jedi Survivor game. The new Jedi Survivor game is $70. But do you know what I get to do instead of paying $70 to play the game and probably beat it in a few sittings? I get to pay $15, get a subscription to EA's Origin service, play the entire game, and then just unsubscribe when I'm done. And that's not including the other 2 to 3 games that I just downloaded. So compared to like when I was a kid, the main way that you got to play games was going to Blockbuster or Hollywood Video, and you would pay like $7 to $10 to rent a game, and you got to keep it for 2 or 3 days before you had to bring it back and then get charged late fees out of your ass for not bringing it back in time. Compared to that, this is a huge improvement, and it's okay to not like want to subscribe to those things. But I'm just saying the option to sub to something for like 1 month at a reasonable price and then unsub to it just to experience the things you want to experience right there is like a vast improvement over how things started in terms of trying games. And obviously demos are even better, right? Like free demos are peak. Talks play some SimCity 2013 while you're at it. I got that downloaded. SimCity 2013 is on the EA Origin Game Pass. Whatever they call it. If it weren't for Blockbuster, I probably wouldn't be into games. Yeah. I think it had a profound impact there. What do you have going on here in stream? Beginning of a No Man's Sky campaign, and we're sort of just chatting. It's my birthday yesterday, and this is my first stream with the new computer. So, there's a lot more talking and a lot less gameplay right now. But the gameplay that's here, I mean, this is just incredibly cool. You can land on that. But we're just vibing. We're just hanging out. Making sure that all the stream settings work, and that it looks okay, and that it sounds okay. Troubleshooting a few problems. Getting ready to buckle in for like a week of streams. New computer, who dis? Are you gonna finish Symphony of War? Probably not gonna finish that on stream because it's like a 40-hour game. It would take like 5-6 hours. I kind of just wanted people to know it existed. It wasn't meant to be like a full playthrough. I'm not saying we won't play it again necessarily, but right now I got my eyes set on all the things that I couldn't or wouldn't play before. I remember renting a NES with my brother. Yeah, you could rent like a whole console. You could just like go to the store and be like, I would like this Xbox, please. And they'd be like, okay, take it, make sure you bring it back all in one piece. I'm gonna say let's not land here either. I was hoping for a different terrain style. Okay, chat, let's see. Ooh, I like the clouds texture. That makes me crave Microsoft Flight Sim. I rented a PS2 a few times. Yeah, I think I did too. I think there's at least one more planetary body that we haven't been to in this area. All right, let's open the old galaxy map. What do we got? This isn't the galaxy map, but this is a system map. I have to land on these planets to technically discover them, so I haven't been doing that. I have been known... I know this is gonna sound dumb. Has anybody else started a new game of No Man's Sky because you didn't like your starter planet, even though you could simply just get fuel, go to the next system, and keep playing? Is that weird? What happened to Redbox? Discs died. Discs are gone. Okay, so that was a moon. I want to say that there's no way we've been to this. Can at least scan it. Terraforming catastrophe. I am intrigued. This is a minute and 30 seconds away? That's okay. I got time. There's still a Redbox in the grocery store. Yeah, I think that they still exist, but I don't know who's using them. Mary Skipper's got one too. Anyway, did I successfully defend my position for why I think game subscription services are good, actually? I understand. Here's the thing. Whether game subscription services exist or not, pirates are gonna pirate. So for anybody that is obtaining things legally, I feel like it's a win. Game subscriptions not existing, is it gonna stop piracy? Legally obtained Omega Law. I get all my games through the legal dealer. But I don't know. It's also nice, like, I genuinely still believe that we have a lot to thank EA for. Okay? A lot. Where am I? Did I already pass the moon? Or was this... Oh, this is the terraforming catastrophe. I've said this many times. Because if you don't remember, EA was the first company that allowed us to refund games on their digital platform. And in order to keep up with the competition, Steam added refunds afterwards. EA Origin was first to the refund ability. So if you've ever played a game on Steam and refunded it after less than 2 hours of gameplay because it either didn't work on your computer or you didn't like it, you can thank EA for that. Alex, Steam added refunds because of the Australian consumer rights lawsuit. I'm oversimplifying, but once again, EA was the first one to do it, and we wouldn't be in this situation. There might not be an Australian lawsuit without the ability to refund. There was no need to refund games back then because games were good. Please, Kaibo. Blockbuster begs to differ. I played so many trash games from my local Blockbuster. Rose-tinted glasses. But still, I think that that is kind of a little-known fact about Origin that people either haven't heard or refuse to continue to acknowledge. Yeah, this looks fairly weird. This is a failed terraforming planet. Not looking super habitable now, but these are some weird rock formations. Looks like a bunch of giant elephants got turned upside down and buried alive. It's no longer called Origin, it's called EA App. Get with the times, old streamer. Oh yeah, it is called EA App. How do you do that looky thing without the cursor? For me, it's bound to left alt, but if you go into your controls, you can configure free look. Free look makes every game with spaceships look cooler. Yeah, those are little, like, meteorites falling to the surface, I think. Watching things fly by is just kind of... that sense of scale and perspective is so good. This planet looks a little weird. I don't think I want to land on upside down elephant foot planet. But yeah, it's okay. The name change from Origin is weird. Like EA App. EA App was not a good PR move. There's no way. And do you guys remember when BattleNet was wanting to change their name and people were like, no, stupid, you're BattleNet. Just accept it. And they're like, fine, I guess. Happy birthday. Hey, thanks, Sir Lags a lot. Much appreciated. We're just exploring some different planets in No Man's Sky. I'm looking for one that appeals to me. But also it would be helpful if I remembered which ones I've actually been to. Have we been to this? We're gonna find out. Why? How do you set a different target? Yeah, I discovered that planet. It just looked different. This one's unmapped. That's the cactus one. Pie 4. I feel like I've been to all the ones in this system. HBO Max is just changing. Yes, HBO changing to Max. Oh, I hate it. Origin was kind of a dumb name too. I grew to accept it. Yeah, Ubisoft is no longer Uplay. What's Ubisoft's called now? Ubisoft Connect? Why do they go from like catchy names to like longer boomer names? EA downloaded a launcher upon launching Fallen Order through Steam. Yeah, that's... You've always had to do that for EA and Ubisoft games through Steam. I mean, Uplay was a terrible name, but Connect is somehow worse, I think. Okay, chat. I have a... Why is this pulsing? Do you see this? Is that just space pulsing, or is that the planet pulsing? I think it's just space, actually. It's like space clouds. Stormy. Might be stormy. Twitch to be called Amazon Play soon. Oh. Oh, no. Okay, I'm gonna do something that's very characteristically me. Here's my question. I don't like any of my starter planets in my home system. I have two suggestions. Suggestion 1, do you guys want to look, just to peek or poke around and look at the old stream save from like 2 years ago? Option 2 is I kind of want to restart on survival mode. Just started playing No Man's Sky yesterday. Hey, it's a great game. Zoinmeyer. I haven't completed it, but I've played 120 hours or so. And I really like it. Hope you enjoy it. Is it compatible? Yeah, it is. New PC, new save. I think that's fair for like actually playing, but I am just like, I want to see what... I want to see what we did. We had a 65-hour survival save from 2022. I thought it was longer than that. Unless I... Wait, no, that's when I got my Steam Deck and I loaded into it. So we didn't actually stream this in July of last year. I just looked at it in my Steam Deck to see how the settings looked up. So it's been longer than that. Was that place called Waluigi? Look how fast it loads. Oh yeah, oh, the duck. It's all coming back. The golden goose. I remember this. Look at this planet too. We had found an amazing planet, as I recall. I think I had just started building here. Yeah. Look, there's bubbles. We got rolling fields of pink. We got bubbles. Dinosaur creatures. This was a sick planet. Oh, vehicles! I forgot about these. These were so cool. Excuse me. Oh, dude. Oh no, it has fuel? You can jump? Bonk, bonk. We were gaming, dude. And I have a mech? Okay. We had just built this. This was the thing I was most looking forward to. And then we just built it and I didn't even get to do anything with it because we stopped playing afterward. Oh my, this is crazy. Excuse me, please stop hammering the vehicle. I don't even know what you can do with this thing, because I remember there's a lot of tech we didn't have unlocked. It has something on it. What does it have? I don't know what all this is. This is why I'm not continuing this save, because trying to figure out what all this does is not worth it. But I am just looking around to see. Exocraft has mining tech, and that's it, and a booster. I think it has mining tech. How do you use it? No scan technology installed. This is like a blank slate. I don't remember how to shoot lasers. An upgrade for the Minotaur laser. Improvements to the mining power. How do I toggle this? Dude, the flowers glow! Alright, this is difficult to steer in first-person mode, to say the least. Why am I so low in the seat? Bubble? Hello. That's the upgrade, not the weapon itself. Okay, fair enough. I mean, it looks cool, but we're just really low down here, huh? God, this planet was gorgeous. Newman. I didn't really care for the purple duck anymore. It's not purple. The golden goose. It was a good ship. It was a good ship. There's definitely better out there now. They redid inventory and upgrade systems a year or so ago. The Exos changed a lot. That's good to know. That's good to know. Okay, I just came in and ruined this save for no reason whatsoever. All right, let's speed run our way through a like it honestly doesn't take very long to do what we just did. Chat, what was the save that I just this one? It's just wait, no, that's 2019. 2019? Good God. Is this the one that I want to delete? From today? Hope so. I don't know, dude. Who cares? As long as I don't delete the 66-hour one. This one was 10 hours. I think the reason why I like survival is the same reason that I enjoy games where you turn up the difficulty a little bit. It's not that it's more challenging. I don't really care about being a try-hard sweaty in No Man's Sky. What I like is you have more stuff to earn. Like every inventory slot is like, wow, you got a new inventory slot. Every new equip, it just feels more like a sense of progression, I guess. So let's just see if we get a cooler series of starting planets. Now here's the thing. We're going to be dying in the intro cutscene, so that's going to be interesting. I need to figure out what resources to get so that we can avoid tragic demise.
Life support systems activated.
Uh-oh, it's a toxic world? Radioactive?
Kinetic system online.
I feel like I need to turn the volume up ever so slightly. I think I interrupted the music. Oops.
Aerial propulsion jetpack online.
The Rust Zone.
Operational.
Okay, let's see how fast we're dying here.
User initialization sequence complete.
Ofioso! You have to say that like Ofioso! Yeah, our toxic systems are already...
Radiation protection falling.
Okay, I know that we need to find sodium. So here's what we have to do. I have to get ferrite dust immediately. This is the hardcore nature of survival here. I have to immediately get enough ferrite dust to build the scanner, so that the scanner can be used to track down sodium. So sodium can keep us alive. That's carbon, that's not what we want. That's condensed carbon, that's not what we want. Okay, repair the scanner. Put the ferrite dust in. Throw open a scan, and yeah, we got plenty of sodium around there. There's some interesting, like, is geodesic the right word? Geometric? Chat, what is a geodesic? This is a stream where a guy just says words he doesn't know? Yeah, I think it is.
Radiation protection falling.
Why'd you spell geodesic with 2 S's? El Dorito. That's geodesic. It's 2 S's. Okay, where I literally just walked by. It's here. What are you doing, weirdo? Don't look at me like that. Okay. Recharge.
Technology
Okay, chat. Gotta go fast.
Starship signal detected.
Chat. Hold on. It's a straight line. A dome. Those are 2 different things.
Radiation protection falling.
Don't distract me. Don't distract me. This is survival gameplay, baby. I'm already dying. I just need to reach the marked signal. Oh, it's over there. Okay. We got this. All we need to do is find a patch that has more than 1 piece of sodium.
Radiation.
Alright, I recharged sodium so we don't die. We took some damage. We can't really stop and smell the roses right now. I can change camera too. There we go. Chad, do you like watching in third person more? Anyway, I don't know why you guys are correcting the way that I say geodesic. Okay?
Falling. Technology recharge.
What? Geode's nuts got him. Oh, walked right into it. People. Okay, I'm using the X quick recharge menu to keep hazard protection up. We gotta go over there, which means I need to keep scanning and gathering any sodium that's like on the path until we get up there. Because once we find the ship, then we'll be in business and we can get a full regen of this shield immunity. Recharge again. Keep topping off. Death Stranding 2 looking good. I am so excited for Death Stranding 2. Does anybody know if it's going to be a PlayStation exclusive on launch, or is it going to do like a multi-launch to PC? Or are they going to like... I assume... Oh my god. Okay, don't get distracted. We don't have time for the natural wildlife yet.
Radiation protection falling.
I am incredibly excited for Death Stranding 2.
Technology.
That is for sure a thing I am most hyped for. 100%. Okay, we got some sodium trails over here. Most hyped for Starfield. Death Stranding 2 will easily outclass Starfield. And it's not even close. Alright, why is this so loud? Options. I don't think that went down at all. It got louder. Yeah, it got louder, didn't it? I'm expecting Starfield to have an average of 15 frames per second on a 4090.
Radiation protection
Impossible.
falling.
Okay, refill radiation protection.
Recharge.
We're almost there. We got actually like 2/3 of a radiation protection bubble now. All right, let me turn. I don't know why the volume has been like kind of all over the place today. There we go. Like I want to be able to hear the footsteps. Now I can hear the footsteps. I probably just need to turn it down. I think it just, yeah, it just has a few songs that kind of sneak up on you. It's okay. Someone like who left the stream for a couple hours and then came back is gonna be like, wait a second, what's going on? Why do I see another red orb? Fresh iteration generated is why. I am the anomaly. Scan me, baby. People arrive. What happened? Chat, Fecium? I don't know if I like that. Is there stuff in there? Oh, nanites. He's still on the tutorial? I just love the tutorial so dang much. Anyway, English is stupid, and geodesic should for sure be pronounced geodesic. Okay? Just should. That's just how it's written. It doesn't have two S's. If it doesn't have two S's, it's an E sound, not an S sound. In that position. That's just the rules. Chat is so funny. Chat, are you funny? Someone think, like when you say you're funny, that's like someone in chat saying that chat is so funny is like the brain saying that humans are the most important living creature in the universe. You know? You don't get to decide that because you're just, you are that. Like you're biased. We are so funny, Teehee. I am alone in a strange world. No memory of how I got here, but this ship recognizes me. It reacts to me. I am not dead yet. This ship is a lifeline to the stars. Alright, here we go again. Exosuit. Pilot should perform maintenance. I will repair the ship systems myself. Once again, but this time significantly faster. Okay. We've got to get the hermetic seal first, which is... First we got to get ferrite dust. I might want to go ahead and grab some O2.
Radiation protection.
Why is the camera doing that? It's like I'm bouncing into it. Yeah, getting some oxygen patches would be good. Because now I have to deal with like a rapidly declining oxygen support. Can't scan anything yet either. Is that the same thing, or are you putting words in chat's mouth? I mean, it's basically the same thing. The brain says humans are the most important living being because it is the brain and is prioritizing its own survival, believing that is an evolutionary principle that's kept us alive.
Detected.
Uh-oh. Chat, I'm dying. Chat. I'm talking to you about speaking of survival.
Radiation damage detected.
Go! Alright, we're safe. Believing chat is funny is an evolutionary principle that keeps me chatting. That's a good call. Someone in chat earlier, I'm still thinking about the person in chat earlier who asked if Ubisoft has made a good game recently. Chat, did they nerf survival mode where you don't get free... Oh, it's damaged. Who did that?
Component repaired.
It broke? Hazard protection broke? Anyway, I'm still thinking about the person in chat who asked what was the last good game that Ubisoft made. I'm still thinking about that. Because I downloaded Ubisoft Connect just in case I ever need it. Riders Republic was decent for what it was. I did like Steep when that came out, and Riders Republic was kind of steep. But I didn't play it, unfortunately. Alright, we're waiting for the little bar in the bottom left to refill while I'm in the ship. I'm playing survival mode now. Anno 1800 was like 4 years ago, wasn't it? They did a console release just recently. So, that's true. Okay, now I'll venture back outside. Gotta go fast. Gotta get sodium. Ooh, this is a nice time of day.
Radiation protection.
Valhalla was pretty good fun. It was just way too big of a game. Like, Valhalla was actually a nice game. Part of me wants to load back into Valhalla just to see the last thing I did in Assassin's Creed Valhalla, because we streamed it at least a couple times, I think. I was like, oh, I'm actually having fun with this game. I actually like it. These are some fun streams to do. The last thing I did was I bought all of the DLC for the Rainbow Viking ship that just made everything look ridiculous. It had like a Rainbow Sparkles pony on the sail, and then we never played it again. I feel like that was fortuitous in a way. Buys DLC, doesn't play anymore, and then leaves.
Radiation protection falling.
I want to find a picture of it so I can show you, but I can't pause the... Mom, I can't pause the game. This is an online game. I can't pause it. All right, we need a lot of ferrite dust. But yeah, I'll find a picture of the Rainbow Viking longship because it was pretty legit. Survival gameplay is where it's at right now, chat. Because this gets me focused on objectives. It leads me point A to B. I know. I'm gonna install the visor. Just give me a second.
Radiation protection falling.
I know. Hold on. Got you. Recharging now.
Technology recharge.
Recharging life support now. Recharging mining beam now. We're golden, dude. Okay, where's... Chat, I lost the ship. Oh. Uh-oh. I need to make the analysis visor so I can find the ship again. You need a carbon nanotube, and we're just kind of out here. I need 50 units of carbon to make a carbon nanotube. That checks out. All right, forget about that. That's not carbon. This is all ferrite dust. We need like an organic plant. We need something that grows. What grows on this planet? Okay, while we're looking for that, let's go ahead and get some more salt. How did I wander so far away? I feel like there's no trees or plants here. It's all rocks and ferrite. Which is unfortunate. There's condensed carbon. All right, red is exactly what we want. You can break condensed... Oh, wait. Yeah, I'd have to break condensed carbon down. I guess we can just get these tiny little plants, huh? They are very small, though. Can you still melee jump to shoot off like a rocket? I don't know if I can melee yet. Do I have the ability to melee? It used to be right click, I think. Because that was really fun. I did enjoy the like surfing that you could do. All right, we need more mushrooms. Is Q? Oh, sick. Okay. Why is it Q? Yeah, but my booster jetpack is like awful right now. What is this? What is this? Heptaloid wheat? I don't want any of this. Chat, oh, this is ferrite. There's no organic matter here. It's all rocks. Always has been. Ooh, this looks kind of cool. Like a giant floating island with a little awning underneath it. I know we're gonna need some of this. So why don't we just get it while we're here, huh? When I said that we were gonna speedrun the retry, I kind of expected be able to find trees.
Radiation protection falling.
Or harvestable. Oop. These guys will work. Weapon charge depleted.
Technology recharge.
You need carbon to recharge the thing that harvests the carbon. And the cycle continues. All right, we got 50. Yeah. Nanotubes. Fix the visor. Now we can scan. But more importantly, I need to go fetch the sodium so we can recharge hazard protection. We're struggling right now. Where do I need to go? This is a survival gameplay. Buried technology. Oh, my ship is on the top of my screen. Okay, I'm going home. I'm going back. Whee! Oh, I passed up some. I unironically have to go get that. Ooh, a nice little double patch.
Radiation protection falling. Technology recharging.
Okay, test the visor. Highlight. Ooh, cool ships.
Units received.
Sweet ships, dude. The problem is, since we just came from this way, there's like no hazard protection because we just yoinked it all.
Radiation protection.
64 gigs of RAM. Yeah. 64 gigs of RAM, dude. All right, that ship is way too far. I gotta go towards the only source of sodium I know, otherwise we're gonna die. Oh, that didn't help.
Falling.
Yeah, I can go in the cave. I can go in the cave. That's a good call. I'll go in the cave. This is not a cave! Chat!
Radiation damage detected.
I can't dig yet, chat. I don't have the dig machine.
Technology recharging.
I'm going further away. I'm going further away from my own ship. I gotta get to the salt. Just dig. Go!
Technology recharging.
Okay, alright. Oh! This is the best thing that we could have found. It's all sodium. We're saved. Look how much. Oh my god, this is amazing. Mine all of it.
Radiation protection falling.
This is the kind of stuff that I play survival for because it is more grindy, but it's damn satisfying when situations like this happen. Can you just... I know, I gotta recharge everything. I know.
Detected.
Does survival mean permadeath? No, it's not permadeath.
Radiation protection falling.
Be off the first planet in no time, he said. Yeah. No time. I mean, I'm basically already good to go. I can repair the pulse engine, then repair the landing gear. I do need to go get the one special item. I love that that gimmick is still in the game. Basically, chat, normally you can only jetpack this much at a time, but if you punch, it pushes the character forward, and the physics of the push cause you to combo. The stone resonates, producing a sound that fills my mind. A vision takes shape. An alien life form kneels before me. They are beaten and tired. Without meeting my gaze, they offer up their hand. The name Gek floats in my vision, an echo of the strange vision I just experienced. A word in this alien tongue is seared into my brain. I hate this game, but here I am launching it again, and it's the streamer's fault. Why does anyone hate No Man's Sky? It's okay to not like survival games, but certainly there shouldn't be a reason to hate it, I don't think. But yeah, if you like punch
Radiation protection.
and then hit space, oops. If you punch and then spacebar at the right time, you can take off. And when you get upgrades to your boosters, then you can just like really go fast and cover tons of ground. No Man's Sky has done so much to counter the launch trauma. I agree. They've done so much. If you haven't played this since launch and you just own it, you'll be very surprised at how different it is. There's definitely an adjustment period. I would just play on normal No Man's Sky at first until you get a feel for... Like, if you want to be punished by having to grind large amounts of sodium and oxygen, play survival. But you'll basically be dead in the intro cutscene if you haven't played before and you don't really know what to look for. So I would just start normal mode, and then you can always switch over like I did after you get your feet under you. I don't hate No Man's Sky, but I haven't played in years. I just downloaded it. It's a different game now. It's a big resource gathering game, so it's grindy, but that's why you play it. That's not a reason to avoid it, that's a reason to turn it on. You can sink hundreds and hundreds of hours in this for sure. A lot of the micro stuff, like constantly recharging things, eats me over time. Well, the thing is, like, I enjoy it because then when you get those suit upgrades, when you get those exosuit, like you have a ton, all these boxes are open and unlocked, you got them filled to the brim with various buffs. It makes me, it's like a power progression, a power level progression where you start having to micromanage all that and just annoy the hell out of you, but then eventually you're like, oh, I'm getting, it makes it more easy to measure how much stronger you're getting, I guess. All right, we need to fix the launch thruster, but we can't because we need some resources. So step one is craft metal plate. Wait, the pulse engine first. Yeah, pulse engine first. And then we need the hermetic seal, which we need to go find. And if I skip over this, it's because we already read it. I restarted the game earlier. But you can enjoy the sunrise. Okay, let's go get it. So, to find the hermetic seal, we need a bit of help from our beacon, who will give us a planetary chart. And then the planetary chart can be read. And will give us a little heads-up display help and point us in the right direction. Okay, we have a direction. We know where to go. So let's start in the ship just to keep our radiation protection at max. Mitch, please. I don't need your help, friend. Did you just board the burning ship? I did, yes. It's safe in here. It's just a small fire off to the side. Hey, Telex, happy birthday! Thank you, Steve-O James. I appreciate it. And thanks for all the well wishes and the gift subs, everybody. Also, Try Way Too Hard. Thank you for 34 months. Speaking of, I missed a few of you guys. Thanks, Try Way Too Hard. Welcome back. Furthester says, happy B-Day. Thanks for getting me hooked on Symphony of War. Hey, my pleasure. It's a fantastic game that I like a lot. Chat, by the way, I forgot to mention this earlier. With the new stream era and the new stream PC, there's a lot of changes we're going to be rolling out. Number one, there's going to be some changes coming to the Discord, but hopefully they're all positive changes. And we're working on ironing out what those are going to be, some channel consolidation, moving some channels around, some new channels being added. That's number one. Number two, also changing some of the stream setup around as well. Like, my plan is in the nearish future, we're gonna have a revamped channel branding identity. Like, the intro's probably still gonna be the same, because that video was not easy to produce, but I want to get new emotes. I want to get a refresh of, like, the emote garbage can that we currently have is just kind of a bunch of random disparate things. I want to get some channel badges at last, just to differentiate the subs a little bit. I'm tired of looking at my own face in the side. Do you call it a garbage can? But also, we're also going to change a little bit of what's been happening in the chat experience regarding channel points. So, I regret to inform you that today, the 100,000 channel point time someone out for 10 minutes is being retired and will no longer be available in order to basically prevent you from bullying anybody that comes into the chat, is the short version. So, also, you have way too many channel points saved up. So it's sort of like, it originated as a way for someone that, wow, you saved for a very long time, and you sure you want to spend all 100,000 of your channel points on timing someone out for 10 minutes? And now, look at the chats! Millions of channel points just sitting around. Now someone can be like sitting on their dragon hoard of 2.7 million channel points that they acquired from the last channel point bet, and then just be like, yeah, like it's a power trip moment where you're just like, I want to squash you in particular, and I can do it 15 times in a row. So that is just being removed. What about time yourself out? That's what I was going to segue to. I am going to plan on replacing it with a couple things. And I'll take some suggestions if you want some, to offer some suggestions on putting something else to spend your channel points on. And you can post those in the Discord, actually. I will read them. I do read the suggestions page in the Discord. And you can join that with !Discord. And I'd encourage you to hang out and chat with all the other nice people that are there, because we got some good, cozy channels to slip into. Share some pictures of your pets. Maybe you're an artist and you want to share some of your work. We got places that you can do that. And if you want feedback, or if you just want people to make people happy when you show your nice work, that's a good place to do it too. Also, there's some multiplayer games that the community has been scheduling. I know there's an unofficial, official Discord Valheim server and some other things where you can just join up with people and play on some, get some multiplayer action in if you want to do so with or without talking to people. Good place to go. But we're also going to be in the process of revamping that soon and just making it a little bit more comfortable. Namely, I'm going to have an introduction channel where you can optionally, if you join the server, introduce yourself and say hi to the rest of the community, or not if you don't want to. You can lurk if you want. Hi, people arrive. Hi, chat. We're going to refine some of the gaming channels right now, so you have a place to go to kind of discuss general gaming stuff, entertainment, and clean it up a little bit. This is an era of change. The winds of change are blowing. But yeah, I was being serious when I say this. This is kind of a new era for streams. And it might not be immediately apparent, but things are starting to roll out. He's gonna delete the Snap channel. Realistically, we're probably gonna delete. This is still being discussed, so you're just getting some leaks. I'm probably gonna delete the specific gaming channels and just make some general gaming channels where you can talk about whatever games you want to talk about, but specifically just video game focused. Cut the mic!
Radiation protection falling.
I'm gonna try to do that soon. I just haven't had time to actually. I need to be scanning for sodium. We do have enough. We do have enough. But oxygen would be good as well. Oh, there's a storm. How far away is that? 400 units?
Radiation protection falling.
That is not a tunnel, is it?
Radiation damage detected.
Okay, chat, I think we gotta go fast. Gotta go fast.
Radiation protection falling.
Is that a tunnel? Uh-oh. That doesn't count!
Falling.
Mining beam!
Technology recharge. Radiation protection falling.
How much further? 165. We're almost there.
Radiation protection falling.
I can see the building. Melee jetpack still works. Hell yeah.
Falling.
Okay. And we're in. Woo!
Detected.
And safe. Lovely. The animals are distressed. I remember when they first released survival mode, there were barely any resources. I do remember trying survival mode at launch of survival mode, and it was just a big death trap, yeah.
Weather update.
Universal Translation Service reached. Lifeform Dictionary available. I can learn one word for free. I like that in the future, if you want to learn another language, you get a free trial word. And then you probably have to pay for the rest of the language. 6 out of 7 logs corrupted. Leaving behind something of use in this fabricator. Visor damaged, can't find the ship. I got the hermetic seal. Someone left it here for me. Mysterious. Questionable. Is it fun now? I would only play survival mode if you specifically like the extra difficulty and resource grind, which I do. I think that normal mode is probably the optimal way to play.
Radiation protection.
But I also appreciate, I find that I appreciate the things that I find in the little dinosaur in survival mode a little bit more for some reason. I don't like permadeath, but okay, back to the ship. Analyze objects for rewards.
Radiation protection falling. Life support power low.
It feels more accomplishing, yeah. Like the payoff is a little greater, I guess. Is this poisonous? It looks, it's just like a spooky shade of green. But it's otherwise okay. But yeah. So there's gonna be some changes. to schedule as well. Like in an ideal world, this is not going to happen immediately, but I would like to start streams a little earlier. Somewhere in the neighborhood of like 2 p.m. Pacific is kind of like the ideal start time for the foreseeable future. I'm not gonna guarantee that's gonna happen immediately because there's a lot of stuff that I need to set up. I can, for example, it's just a lot of minutia right now. There's a lot of really small, boring things that you guys take for granted, that I take for granted. Ooh, let's go in here. Because if you go in the cave system, we are shielded from the radiation. Can scan some stuff too. Get some free money. But yeah, there's like a lot of just teeny tiny little things. For example, one of the things, this is gonna take me literally a full day to set up. I can't really get the cord too far, but this is as far as I can pull it. Do you see my stream deck here? Let's see if I can get it to focus. Do you see all these empty boxes? I put the bare minimum amount of buttons to make the actual stream work, okay? There's supposed to be folders. The folders go into folders. Each of the buttons has a graphic on it. I have to name all of them, check that each of them functions. For example, we had one song loaded onto this thing and it wasn't set to loop, so like double check that all the settings are correct. And then try and come up with some new, because there's so many features that the Stream Deck has added over the years that I haven't even gotten to tap into. So do some research on what the new features are. I need to get a new Stream Deck. It's like $200 because there's one that's like an audio mixer now, which is amazing, which means I wouldn't have to Alt-Tab every time I want to change the game volume. They have like 3 little sliders on there. But yeah, like even that by itself would probably take a full day to get it just right. So I say all this to say it's not a woe is me, because I actually really enjoy doing this kind of stuff. So this isn't a complaint. It's merely to say that there are so many things that are little things that go unseen by all of you. That means I'm probably not going to be starting the 2 p.m. schedule on a permanent basis right now. However, we'll definitely be earlier tomorrow because I was doing testing up until the moment I pushed the start stream button. Which reminds me, does anybody have experience with using MSI Afterburner / Rivatuner? I gotta become a Rivatuner boy now because my main man, DxStory, I think is dead. It hasn't been updated since 2017, and it did work with Windows 10, but so far it doesn't work with Windows 11, even though I've installed the .NET framework as you're supposed to. So I don't know how to make it work. I think it has a compatibility issue with the Windows 11 trying to like overwrite the UI of the window for DxStory. I like how you can get decent money in this game if you like upgrade your scanner. Yeah, just exploration can pay the bills. I love Afterburner, been using it since 2012. Okay, so my main issue is I can't seem to get it to show up in games. And before, the purpose of this chat is to limit frame rates in games that you cannot limit frame rates in the options. So, shout out to No Man's Sky, which does have a native frame capper, which is amazing. Before you suggest using my graphics card or NVIDIA control panel is frequently suboptimal, and Rivatuner is a smoother frame time capper. So there's frame rate capping and frame time capping. And in some cases, NVIDIA control panel is better. Like I think Overwatch 2. Oh my, this is a drop. And some other games, it's a little bit better in NVIDIA. But I think most people seem to swear by Riva Tuner. But I can't get Riva Tuner to actually show up in my games. This looks awesome. I'm in the space game kind of mood. So don't be surprised if you see more space games this week and not just No Man's Sky. I've been in a super space mood. You have to set up the OSD area. What is what is OSD? I don't have Star Citizen though. On-screen display. I think I did that. Add the stats you want to look at within Afterburner settings. The interface is outdated, but once you set up, it just works. I actually followed a tutorial video before the stream began, and I did the exact same things that they did in the video, and then it just didn't show up for me. So I'm clearly doing something wrong, because I'm confident that it's compatible with Windows 11. And chat, if you're wondering why I got Windows 11, it's because Microsoft doesn't sell Windows 10 keys anymore, and I'm a good boy and I want all of my stuff to be legit. And also, it's easier to just give in than to fight for another 5 years before DirectX updates again and we all have to go up. It's gonna happen. Yeah, it's gonna happen eventually. Like, I remember giving in to Windows 10 before that was the standard, and then now I'm giving in to Windows 11. So I figure I'm just gonna get used to Windows 11 now, and just if they just had a few more basic features, I'd be happy. Like, not having a compact and workable, sound mixer is truly tragic. And there's some other stuff like that. Another thing that I ran into with Windows 11 is you can change the primary monitor in a dual monitor setup, but you can't move the taskbar. Like, at all. The taskbar will always be where the primary monitor is, and it's always at the bottom of the screen. So if I wanted to have my primary monitor on the left so I can see you guys, right? Actually, sorry, if I want my primary monitor on the right so that video games open there, and then my secondary monitor on the left so that I can see you chat, I can't have the taskbar on the screen that has all the other screens. It's gonna be on the screen with the game. So I won't be able to see notifications or anything while I'm in a game. So what I have to do is make my secondary monitor the primary monitor, and then just Windows key, Shift, arrow key the games over to the other monitor. And some games that doesn't work for. Yes, by default your taskbar shows up on both monitors in Windows 11. You can turn it to only the primary one. But I want my primary monitor to be reversed. You can't put a taskbar on a secondary monitor and not the primary. First world streamer problems? Bro, like, I would wager more than 50% of chat has 2 monitors. Chat, confirm. Confirm for me here. Two monitors is almost the standard now, if it isn't already. I'm a one-screen pleb and I like it. Some of you guys have more monitors than me, and I'm a professional streamer. Chat's like, I got 3 monitors. Imagine having 3 monitors. Someone said 5. Okay, pulse engine. I got the seal. Pulse engine fixed. Now we need ferrite and dihydrogen jelly. Okay, we need to make a plate. We need to make dihydrogen jelly as well. Alright, we need ferrite dust and we need oxygen. We need oxygen for ourselves as well. Are we just starting No Man's Sky? I restarted. I wanted to play on survival. It's under here. Oh no. Oh no. Chat, when is the next, like, expedition for No Man's Sky? Four is my ideal monitor setup. I think, mine would be 3. I think 3 is enough. Oh my god. I understand why chat said I should play on normal. I get it, because my brain is making me just stand out in the open and lose all of the protection levels. I get it. One just ended a little bit ago. Aw, it just ended. The freighter expedition was great. It came with the update that lets you build an entire base in your freighter. It's too bad they're so time limited, huh? So if you have more than 3 monitors, how does your GPU support that? Like I have a 4090 and there's 3 DVI? There's 3 display ports, not DVI. 3 display ports and 1 HDMI. I guess you could use all 4. But that still doesn't answer how you get 5. You should have 2 GPUs. Who gets the stinky HDMI monitor for the 4th one? Thunderbolt cable? Through the motherboard? I do have a Thunderbolt connection. Leviathan was my favorite. Getting the organic frigate was epic. That one did look cool, yeah. That one did look cool. It's not stinky, it supports 8K. Yeah, but doesn't it only support, like... it only supports 120 frames per second. So you can't even get 144 or higher. So sad. Oh, I forgot to do this. I wanted to show you guys. This was the last thing that chat saw when we played Assassin's Creed Valhalla. This is your flashbang alert. This is about to be a very bright screen. This is the last thing that the chat community saw when I bought the Assassin's Creed Valhalla DLC. I bought this with real money. because I had to. It was actually majestic. I loved it. It's very what I love about Ubisoft DLCs is they're all like historically accurate as well.
Component repaired.
Okay, pure ferrite. This is gonna be tough. Because I think I'm running out of life support. Every Viking adventure in that ship, yeah, was just like tripping through time. It. People would come into the stream while we were doing it and just. Some of them would be like, "What the hell's going on?" And some of them would be like, "Ubisoft is at it again, those devils." Those devils. I do appreciate that Ubisoft, for some of their games, I think Assassin's Creed Valhalla was a good example of this. They weren't afraid to have fun with the video games. It was a very fun and funny game. The side quests in Valhalla genuinely got me to laugh a good deal. They were quite funny. The main quest was meh. Didn't really care about the main quest. I think the side quests were quite the treat. It was just too big of a game. Just wait. I wish all these new, like, Ubisoft open world games that are all carbon copies of one another, because every single game is Assassin's Creed now, and every single game has, like, observation points where you get a lay of the land and find the 12 mini objectives you'll never do because you feel like a completionist and you start trying to do them, but you realize how many there are, and so you give up on the entire game because it makes you feel inadequate that you can't do everything that's in the game. So you get overwhelmed by like executive dysfunction and you can't decide what you want to do, so you just don't do anything. Or is that just me? But yeah, if they could just stop making them like 120-hour experiences, I would actually play them. Because the problem is that there are these games that are really fun, but they're not fun for as long as the game is. And I just want it to be over at a certain point. It was like, I had my fun, now I'd like to go, I would like to be released to go do something else.
Technology recharge.
Release me! That's how it feels for me. Can we even recharge life support?
Technology recharge.
And the thing is, like, if it was just a couple games, it'd be fine, but I feel like it's just every game. What is wrong with you?
Technology recharge.
Happy birthday, streamer. Hello, Sax. How are you? New computer good? You tell me. Hopefully the stream looks okay. I would not have been able to stream... No, I mean, granted, this is an ugly planet and probably not the best
Radiation
tell.
protection.
But I wouldn't have been able to stream No Man's Sky at 1080p with max graphic settings on the old computer. So hopefully it looks good. Weapon charge depleted. What? How do you recharge this again? Actually, carbon. Okay, I don't have any carbon. We had a big problem with getting carbon on. This is a really tough starter planet. Journey. Milestone complete. You're stranded here, sucker.
Radiation protection. Falling.
That's what I liked about Breath of the Wild. Finding a nice sword felt good end game. Didn't have overpowered nuke cannon by chapter 2 because I impulsively did every side quest. Like you're saying, it was paced well? Or it was, focused. But thanks again, Zax. Appreciate the 20 months. And yeah, I think the computer's good. We had like a technical issue at the beginning of the stream that Chad helped solve. Carson, thank you for the Fear sub for 38 months. Howdy, Carson. Welcome back. Shaq Genie, also for 47 months. Priming. Thanks for the Prime, Shaq Genie. Rapid Recline, hitting up the 3-0. I don't know if I caught you earlier, but thanks, Rapid Recline, once again. How's No Man's Sky been on the PC? It's honestly been running really well. We had one small internet dip earlier, but I don't think it was an outage, just a small F. And No Man's Sky has been, it's just a great game. But it's one of those games that I'm not sure how long they're gonna... Are they just gonna develop this forever? Or are they gonna make, like... They can't make a No Man's Sky 2 at this point. Like, they've done too many patches to the first. I love No Man's Sky, but I don't play it as much as I want to. I feel that. I think No Man's Sky has this issue for people like me where the grass is always greener. And it's like, oh, well, this update was cool, but next update will be even cooler, so I'll just wait for that. And then I'll get the real No Man's Sky experience. I think they can make a sequel with everything they learned from No Man's Sky. I think Sean Murray has just been one of those dudes that's like learned a valuable lesson about, like, there were two parallel lives. One of those lives was Peter Molyneux, and one of those lives was Sean Murray, okay? And they're like the same people, but they accidentally reincarnated at the same time, right? And there's a timeline where Peter Molyneux kept being Peter Molyneux, and then there's a timeline where Sean Murray, he messed up once and was like, I learned a valuable lesson here. I'm a changed man. Like, and then the paths diverged from that point. You know what I'm saying? So I really don't think I'm gonna see a No Man's Sky 2 from them, because I think that they made their money and they're happy just continuing to develop No Man's Sky 1. And I feel like he's the kind of person, he might get another idea for another game, but I don't know if it'd be a sequel to No Man's Sky. Cause I don't know, if I'm Sean Murray, I gotta think like, I ain't gonna be able to pull that off twice. I don't know if I can do lightning in a bottle, the complete turnaround from abject failure, the punching bag of the internet, to the game by which all other games are compared in terms of the gold standard for continual updates. Like, you have to be a little realistic and just be like, I don't know if I could pull that off a second time. Hello has other games, but they're not nearly as ambitious. Yeah, I think that he'd probably want to keep things like, make some small-scale art projects or something. So, they were certainly lucky. Like, a lot of it was hard work, but a lot of it was luck too, you know? It could have easily just stayed the trash can game that it started as. I would like them to continue making stuff, especially, I always like ambitious things, which is why I'm hopeful for... Not Star Citizen. Starfield. Star Citizen is ambitious, but there's such a thing as too ambitious. And trying to make 5 games at once, I think, crosses that threshold. If you have one game that you're super ambitious with, I hope it's successful. I hope Starfield's really successful and, like, just a good, solid game. Now I have a computer that I can actually play and stream Starfield on, which is great. So that feels good. When does that actually come out? How's he funding all these free updates? No Man's Sky has long legs. They keep putting it on sale for $20, which is a great price. and then someone buys it and is like, oh my god, I love this, and then they get their friends to buy it. It's been like a word of mouth darling, and they just make I don't know if they still do, but they had been making just tons of money on sales, where they just take 66% off their game price, and someone's like, I see they keep updating it. I'll give it a try. People say it's different now, and that, like, if you, I want to see like a graph of their Steam numbers. Chat, can you hear the keyboard? Can you hear the clicks? I don't know how loud they are. I got a new mechanical keyboard. Is it too loud? Might be too loud. Barely? Oh, it's very faint. Never mind. Let's look at Steam charts for No Man's Sky. Because this is going to be fun. Okay, can you guys see? This page. Boop. This isn't exactly July 2016 to 2023. Look at these spikes. That was when the big update came out. This was like, here, let me zoom in for you. That was me. Let's zoom in for you here. There we go. Okay. Noom. But yeah, look at these giant spikes. They put out a big update and they just make, like, that was 100,000 concurrent players, which is crazy. And they put out some big updates, and you can see there's still like some good spikes to like 40,000 concurrent every time there's an update, and they just make more money, and it keeps funding development. I'm curious about their all-time peak was 212,000 concurrent players, which isn't reflected on this chart. But let's see. No Man's Sky sales. June 2022, they've sold 10 million plus units, supposedly, per official product description. That was 10 months ago. So that's a lot. 10 million copies. I think they're doing okay for themselves. No Man's Sky does a lot of Twitch drops. Yeah, the Twitch drops have been looking cool too. Hey, Pretendier. I have had a great stream and birthday. We haven't done anything in No Man's Sky, which is actually why I picked it. In fact, I'm just gonna quit the desktop right now because I just want to talk. I just want to like hang out. It's a great game. But like I picked it intentionally so that we could have a vehicle through which, no, don't do that, through which to just kind of hang out today for birthday stream. I can't believe it's been 6 hours. Yeah, it's been 6 hours. And that's not to do No Man's Sky dirty. I just knew it was the kind of game that I could kind of run around in, walk around in, and like, I got a lot more stuff to talk about as well. Just like little things with the computer build. Did you get any birthday gifts? I did. Behind me, actually, is a Sonic Lego that Alice got me. We had some birthday cake on stream earlier, and then that is the full set of Expanse books that Alice also got for me. So I've got the complete series of The Expanse. And then I got an Amazon gift card. And also a computer. You may have heard of it. Can you guys hear this? Is the volume good? That's what I got you too. Oh, great. But yeah. Also, Midas gave me the gift of being cute. And you guys gave me the gift of coming to the stream today. So, regarding No Man's Sky, here's what I want to do. No Man's Sky is one of those things that we've put, at some point, clearly, many hours into getting like a big save that I'd like to get back to. However, I think what I'd like to do is just put it on ice for a short length of time. It was a good testing ground for the computer, good, like I said, vehicle to have conversations with you guys today, which I enjoyed a lot. But when, not that, well, I guess the next update, but I really want to do the, like, community expedition. Like, that sounds like a ton of fun. And you know how I talked about how I am before. When it sounds like there's a game mode, like, oh, yeah, wait, no, that would be more fun. Then it gets its claws into my brain. And I if you haven't heard of the community expeditions, I will describe them via the official, because I vaguely understand them. They basically are a free season pass for No Man's Sky. They introduce some new content, they introduce some limited time earnables, and they also have Twitch drops, so I could like stream it and you guys would just get free stuff. But it's kind of like a short-term adventure with objectives. And they're kind of like achievable in a brief amount of time, so therefore it's fun to have like, oh, this is a campaign, and we can just do the campaign, and you earn time-limited goodies by the time they're over. So I think the last one was like specifically a freighter challenge. Let's just, dude, have you seen the No Man's Sky website? I'm gonna be a shill. The No Man's Sky like update website is incredible. Their patch notes, okay, the two best patch note releases are No Man's Sky and Rust. They have amazing websites. All right, check this out. Like, this is just the patch notes page from the last patch. So what we missed out on, we got corrupted planets, robot guardians, steal the guardian ships. You can expand your fleet with the Sentinel interceptors, so you can take over Sentinel ships. But like, look at the layout of this. Expeditions is the reason I didn't want to buy No Man's Sky. It's the opposite of FOMO, where if I can't play old content, I don't care for the game. It's all cosmetic stuff that you earn. You don't earn anything that, like... There's not, like, gameplay, per se, that you missed out on, but I understand your meaning. They keep updating VR. They offer them again. Did they come back around? But I really just like how every single feature is given its own, like, headline section. Warped Sentinels. Like, these look crazy. Explorers who delve into the mysteries will find a unique Sentinel jetpack for customization. We're not going to be playing this in VR, but that's still a much nicer cockpit experience. Can be an owl. Just be an owl. It's like cool ships and stuff, but that's about it. Also, they rotate every week, and you have multiple options to choose from. But But yeah, I don't think that the content gets like locked out. You can still do it. Yeah, see, I want to find some planets like this. Crashed interceptors to explore. Nexus missions. You can use a cowl. More stuff to dig into and explore. Some new types of weapons and tools. God, this is just one patch. And a lot of it is like minor stuff or stuff you won't really encounter too much of, but I just really like the way that they give it they roll out the red carpet for every update. Cursed machinery. Abandoned encampments to solve puzzles. Visual improvements for Xbox. Enemy attacks. Stealth tech enemies. Custom Wonder records, so you can set your own bookmarks for personal records. I found a guy that looked like that earlier. That is a majestic creature. Sentinel capital ship battles. We got a rainbow trail here, looking sweet. Hello, GDB. I think a couple people are missing what the person was saying in chat. They were saying they don't like it when the expedition becomes unavailable to play anymore. They want to be able to play all of the old expeditions. And get all the old content that was offered by the old expeditions aesthetically. Which is personal preference. That being said, it's kind of like an add-on. It's not really like the main gameplay. It just kind of keeps like it's like playing a different character. Because you do transition into the normal mode afterward. So the character doesn't get deleted at the end, yeah. But anyway. Yeah, I think what I want to do is... Okay. Are we keeping this? Is this just a permanent screen wipe now? I'm gonna download No Man's Sky so I can Jeff harder next time. You have to. You'll get bored of it. It's entertaining for now. Thanks, Kenneth King, for the happy birthday sub. I appreciate the 16 months, Kenneth. Tycho says Pethamitis. Thanks for the sub. And thanks again, Pretendir. They brought some of the old expeditions back last Christmas. Yeah, it seems like they rotate them back in. That's good to know. I do appreciate all of the subs, gift subs, resubs, and new follows as well. Chat, I'm gonna play some more No Man's Sky, but again, I think I want to like... I want to do an expedition. I want to be in when the new stuff drops. And it seems like they drop a few times a year. Because I really want to like play No Man's Sky and then have a cool character that transitions into normal mode and then make like an actual campaign out of it and like, you know, put some energy behind it. I kind of just wanted to poke in today and have a good excuse to test it. Like, it's not the most graphically intense game, but it is a game I, again, couldn't stream at 1080p before and kind of just test the waters out. I keep burning out after the first 10 hours over and over. That's fair. I like getting to the automation phase. But I'm going to stream again tomorrow, and I don't know exactly what we're going to play. I got a few things lined up. But No Man's Sky is great. Recommend it, especially on sale. I got like 120 hours in it now, which is pennies compared to some people in chat. I'm thinking about starting up X4 this week. Cause space, you know. I got some content to delve into. I missed out on Cradle of Humanity, Tides of Avarice, and Kingdom's End. So I gotta watch a tutorial first to remember what the heck is going on. And I'm gonna need some help from chat because there's a lot of backseating necessary in that game. But I want to get like at least a decent X4 campaign going. I want that to be a multi-stream endeavor that we try and sink our teeth into. So I'm just in a space mood right now. I think that would be fun. I miss it. We haven't played in a long time. So that's an option. I got a few things, so I don't know what you'll see tomorrow. We'll see what where the vibe takes us. But I had fun today. It's getting late over here. It's been a little over 6 hours. I'm gonna start earlier tomorrow for sure. Today we didn't start till like 4:30 or something because I was up until literally trying to fix and tweak things up until the very last moment I pushed the go live button. But I'm planning on, now that the computer's working, I think the stream went well. I'm gonna watch some VOD afterward and see what needs to be tweaked, what needs to change. And internet stayed up. I count this a success. And I'm planning on streaming all week this week. So hopefully you'll find something you like. So I'm planning on at least like the next 4 or 5 days. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Yeah, probably like 4 or 5 days. Maybe we should go 5 straight. When is the Jedi Survivor game playable? It's April 28th is when it releases, but is it going to be available early? I don't think it does. No, I don't have a game key. I just have the subscription to the EA Play. They don't send me keys. EA doesn't know who I am. EA doesn't give me anything. Which, to be fair, I don't think they've had anything to give me since Battlefield. So, yeah, they're actually, I didn't think about that. There might be people playing it early because they might get keys. And I'll be the pleb. What's the actual release date? I'll be the pleb along with you. It just says April 28th. I assume that's gonna be like midnight or something. 27th on Steam. Preload starts Tuesday. 27th would be ideal, because then I could play it 27th and 28th. Let me see what Steam says. Jedi Survivor. Yeah, it does say April 27th. This game unlocks in approximately 3 days. Why would it be a day later on EA's own platform? We'll see. That would be very strange, yeah. So that's gonna be what? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday? It's gonna be Thursday. Happy birthday, Etal. Hey, thanks, Just Call Me Buck. We're winding down now, but the new PC did well. I think No Man's Sky looked good. Gotta have some more streams for you tomorrow. So try to come back at, I would say, certainly by 3 p.m. Pacific. That's like an hour and a half earlier than we started today. And I'll try to be earlier than that, but at least by 3. Okay? Whew. It feels good to be back. Now, let's do it again. This is just... Eventually, the new car smell will wear off, and this will just be normal. But until then, I'm gonna soak it in. I'm gonna inhale deeply. And I'm gonna send you guys on an in-stream raid. Let's go say what's up to Arch. Arch is playing some Dredge right now, which I very much enjoyed. So let's go do our first new PC raid. I just got here. Don't stop streaming yet. Sorry, Dr. Friedman. But there'll be more streams all this week. But thanks everybody for coming back and making this a good birthday stream. Glad you didn't forget about me over the last 4 days. I've been a busy bee. But I'm glad it was worth. We're getting some payoff now. Getting some fun new games in. I think I know what I'm gonna play tomorrow. I think I know. I think it'll be a strategy game that we haven't seen before, perhaps. But we'll play it by ear. Keep it fresh. Good night, chat. Go give Arch some love. Check him out. Give him a follow if you haven't already. Very entertaining broadcaster deserving of your attention. Playing a fun game right now. Dredge is great. We're jamming. Whew. But yeah, I hope you had a nice last 4 days off. Now, ready to grind. This song sounds like the intro to Dragon Ball Z Kai English dub. All right, I'm out. I'll see you over there on Arch's channel. Good night. Thanks, Vodka, for the end of stream sub. Catch you next time.